Card number 239 from The Crime Files of Flamond. A new file card, please, Miss Lake. Popular nightclub piano player fears plot to wreck his career. Seeks confidential investigation. Flamond, the most unusual detective in criminal history. Flamond, famous psychologist and character analyst. Flamond, who looks beyond laughter and tears, jealousy and greed, in order to discover the reason why. And now, card number 239 from The Crime Files of Flamond. The scene is the apartment of Willie Wilkes, hot piano player appearing nightly at the swinging door. Flamond and Sandra Lake, his secretary, have just arrived.
Well, I've always wondered just what kind of a place a jazz piano player would live in.
And now you know. Okay, Welch. When you phoned my office, you said somebody was out to wreck your career.
You can say that again, Flamond.
How do you know? Has anything happened?
Come here and dig this light switch.
Why, it looks as though it had been hit with an axe.
I don't know what it was, honey. All I know is that I get home last night, opened the door, and reached for the light switch.
And then?
And then, Zowie, something crashed that switch, just missing my fingers by a quarter of an inch.
What did you do?
I lit out of here like I sat down on a firecracker, and I didn't come back until I talked the desk clerk into coming back with me.
And then there was nobody here.
That's right.
Well, why would anybody try to do a thing like that?
Look, Angel, I'm Willie Wilkes. I make $1,000 a week doing things to honeysuckle rose that nobody else does. And the way I figured it, somebody's trying to make mincemeat out of my pinkies.
You mean somebody's actually trying to ruin your hand?
Now, you're digging me right, sister, and that's no corn.
Well, I don't get it.
Look, honey, smashing my hands would be like knocking out Louis Armstrong's front teeth. But this little business last night ain't all.
What else has happened?
Well, I was down at the club earlier this afternoon rehearsing. And after I was through, I went to my dressing room. Well, to get there, you gotta go through a dark hallway.
What happened?
Just as I put my hand out to open the door to my dressing room, somebody tried to slam it shut on my hand.
And you couldn't see who it was?
I couldn't see nothing.
Had you left your dressing room door open?
Not that I remember.
Okay, Welch. It's apparent that somebody doesn't like you.
Me? Why, I ain't got any in this world.
You mean this person, whoever it is just trying to do you a good turn?
Well, no. But I've always been a right guy.
Except that there's at least one person who doesn't think so.
Look, Flamond, if you don't believe me, ask anybody in the business. They'll tell you that there just ain't... I wonder who that can be. Most of my pals ain't even up yet.
Maybe it's the Phantom that's trying to make a has-been out of you.
Hey, you're a great little kid.
Hello, Willie.
Well, hi, chick.
Don't you high-check me, you cheap piano player.
Hey, nix, Marie. I got company, see?
Yeah? Well, I don't care if they're Rogers and Hammerstein. You told me that if I loaned you 5 C's, you'd get me a job singing at the swinging door.
Look, Marie, I can explain everything.
I already heard you explain everything. I want that job or my $500.
But it'll be just a few more days, honey. Joe Mantley says
Look,
that...
you've been using Joe as a stall for 2 weeks now, so get a new number. I want those 5 bills.
Okay. Will a check be all right?
It'll be all right if it don't bounce.
Well, it so happens I ain't got my checkbook with me. How's about if I mail it to you?
Well, it so happens I got my checkbook with me.
Oh. Well, maybe it ain't on the right bank.
Well, all you got to do in that case is scratch out the name of the bank and write in the name of your bank.
Well, look, baby, don't you trust Willie?
Yes, as far as I can go, it's Steinway.
Listen, Maria, I'll get you your dough. Just drop in and see me later in the week.
Willie, I don't get it.
You don't get what?
You're pulling down $1,000 a week as a headline at the swinging door, and you don't have the price of a hand-painted necktie.
Now, look, Marie.
Don't flop, Buster.
You'll get your money, baby. Don't worry.
Worry? You're the one who ought to worry.
What do you mean?
I mean that if you don't come through one way or the other, I'm going to see that you land out in the street with a tin cup.
Oh, so now you think you can threaten me, huh?
I'm saying that if you don't get what I want by the end of the week, there could just be a little accident.
Pardon me, but you wouldn't happen to know anything about a couple of accidents that have almost happened to Mr. Wilkes in the last couple of days, would you?
My guess was him, Willie.
He's a private dick, Marie. But look, Flamond, you're barking up the wrong tree. Marie ain't sore at me. Oh, not really.
Oh? Well, I'm glad to hear that. For a minute there, I thought she was, well, just a little bit irritated. If all Willie Wilkes' friends are like Marie, maybe he doesn't need any enemies. In just a moment, we'll return to the crime files of Flamond. Now, back to file number 239 of the crime files of Flamond. It's later the same day, a short while before the first show at the swinging door. Willie Wilkes, the club's featured hot piano player, sits in his dressing room.
Yeah?
It's Carla, Willie.
Okay, honey. Come in.
I want to talk to you, Willie. Alone.
Okay, baby. Close the door. You can talk to me alone anytime you want to.
What's the matter, Willie?
Huh?
You can't fool me. There's something you're worried about.
Have you flipped your lid, sweetheart? Little Willie ain't got a worry in the world.
Cut it, Willie. I can tell.
Look, Carla. Okay. I'm a little short on dough.
You're short. But you're knocking down.
Forget it. It's nothing serious.
Willie, have you heard Joe Mantley make any cracks about my singing?
Joe? What's that bum know about singing?
What he knows ain't the point. Joe runs this joint. He's the guy that pays off. Has he said anything about being dissatisfied with my work?
Listen, honey, you're a top-flight thrush. You're too good for the joint.
Have you heard Joe say anything, Willie?
Why, no.
You're lying.
Oh, Carla, you know Willie'd give it to you straight from the shoulder.
Yeah? Well, something Joe said makes me think you know more than you're letting on.
What about what?
He gave me 2 weeks' notice.
You mean you're fired?
Yeah. And whoever's responsible is going to be sorry.
When'd you find out?
Day before yesterday?
Well, do you want me to talk to Joe for you?
No, thanks. The fact is, Willie, I'm afraid maybe you've talked to Joe too much already. Well, the swinging door's a little better than I thought it would be, Flamond.
Oh, it's just another joint, Sandra.
Yeah, but how can just another joint pay Willie Wilkes $1,000 a week?
Well, it's getting to play right now. Sandra, look over there. That girl who's in street clothes is coming out from backstage.
But she's the girl that came up to Willie Wilkes' apartment while we were there. Marie.
She must have been backstage trying to collect from Wilkes.
She sees us, Flamond. She's coming over this way.
Well, maybe we'll find out something from her.
Hello there. You're the detective that was over Willie's, aren't you?
That's right. We weren't really introduced either. I'm Flamond.
And I'm Marie Hale. Mind if I sit down?
Not at all. This is my secretary, Sandra Lake.
Hello, Sandra. Hello. Look, Flamond, did you fall for that line Willie's been handing out that somebody's trying to bust his fingers?
Shouldn't I?
No, I'll say you shouldn't. You see, Willie's trying to get something on Joe Mantley, the guy who owns the singing door. Well, why would he want to get anything on him? Ask Willie that, dearie. Pardon me for busting in, folks, but I heard you were... Congratulations, darling. Congratulations on what, Carla? Don't play dumb, darling. You overdo it. You know Mantley's fired me so he can hire you. Oh? What? The first I've heard about it. Don't look so innocent, dear. You talked Joe into firing me. I talked him into... What's the idea? Do you have to be where you can keep tab on Willie? Now, look, Carla. You're asking for trouble. You've been kind of interested in Willie yourself lately. Are you crazy? I hate to change the subject, but Mr. Wilkes said he'd be out to see us in a few moments, and we've been waiting nearly half an hour. Are you folks friends of Willie's? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Now, here's a detective, and the girl... You're a detective?
That's right.
Willie isn't in any trouble, is he?
I'm afraid I can't talk about the affairs of one of my clients.
I'll bet Joe Mantley hired you.
Sorry, but I've never even met him.
I'll bet he hired you.
He hired me to what?
Never mind. Oh, here comes Mr. Wilkes now, Flamond. Look, his right hand is all bandaged up.
Uh-oh.
Well, this looks like a cozy little jam session.
What's wrong with your hand?
That finally happened. Somebody with a knife caught me in the dark areaway a little while ago, so I had to go back and bandage the mitt.
But your fingers, are they hurt badly?
No broken bones, if that's what you mean. Just a cut is all. But somebody sure didn't want little Willie to pound it out tonight.
Well, this does it. Whatever's going on has to be stopped before somebody really gets hurt.
Okay, but who is it who's trying to put me out of business?
I don't know, but I want to talk to Joe Mantley right now.
Mantley? You don't think he'd try to put his star edge out of commission, do you?
All I know is that his name has been kicked around a lot here tonight, and I've got a hunch you'll be able to tie up a lot of loose ends. Where's his office?
Backstage. Right next to the dressing rooms.
All right, let's all go back there and listen while Joe Mantley gives with a jive.
Gee, does it have to be this dark back here? It doesn't have to be, but it is.
Joe's saving the juice for the electric sign out in front.
We could at least furnish seeing eye dog.
How do you know when you come to his office?
This is it right here.
There's a streak of light under the door, too.
Go ahead and knock. Okay.
Maybe he's out front.
We've seen him. Hey, Joe.
Better try the door.
Yeah. Hey, Joe, there's a guy here that wants to... Holy cow.
Oh. Flamond, he's dead.
He's not only dead, he's been murdered.
Yeah, a bullet right smack through the ticker.
But there's a knife in his hand, and it's covered with blood.
That's a nasty-looking shiv, too.
Maybe it was suicide.
I don't think so, Marie. He was shot through the heart, and there's no gun in sight. But that knife is interesting.
I wonder who he was trying to stab.
Stab nothing, honey. He was trying to make hash out of Willie Wolf's hands.
Oh, then you admit you knocked him off, Willie, huh?
Look, Carl, I didn't say that. And if you say...
Hold it, you two. If this little bit of dialogue is for my benefit, you can skip the whole thing. I'll make up my mind in my own way, thanks.
Okay, Willie. Now that we've got a breather, I want to ask you something.
Look, Marie, can't a guy have a little rest even in his own dressing room?
Why did you do it, Willie?
Do what?
Don't bluff, Willie. You should have known you couldn't get away with it.
Listen, Marie, nobody pins any murder on me. Joe Mantley was paying me big dough. Do you think I'd chill the guy who was showering me with lettuce?
Yeah, he was also trying to run you right out of the business by trying to smash your hands. I can't say I blame you for killing him.
Okay, honey, if you want to talk that way, I can't say I blame you for killing him either.
Me? Where do you get that stuff?
You paid me $500 to get you on here as the featured vocalist. But Joe didn't come through, so you get sore.
I was going to at you, not at him.
Didn't you come backstage to see Joe tonight?
So what? I got a right to try to get a job,
Now, when you play that rough, baby.
Look, Willie, you start talking like that and you're going to get yourself into trouble. I haven't told the detective why you're short of dough.
Why, you lousy little... I'll break your neck. Hey! What is this?
Sorry, Mr. Wilkes, so let me interrupt you.
That's okay, I'm through.
Now tell the world you're through. Flamond wants to see you, Mr. Wilkes. Okay. Come on, Willie. No, Miss Hale, not you. Flamond wants to see Mr. Wilkes alone.
How's the hand, Willie?
Oh, not so bad, I guess. The police doc gave it a look and says it'll be all right in a few days.
Well, I've talked to the police about you.
Yeah? What about?
They're going to put you under arrest.
Put me on... Oh, but they can't do that.
They figure you had a motive for murdering Matling because he was trying to ruin your hands.
But I don't know that for sure, just because I popped off in his
The police
office.
also think you had another motive.
Eh? What?
They say that Matley was blackmailing you.
Look, what is this?
They found some papers in Matley's safe.
Oh?
Among them is a statement you signed saying that you haven't always used those fingers of yours playing the piano.
You mean the safe cracking racket?
Uh-huh.
But Joe wasn't blackmailing me. He was a great...
That's not the way I heard it, Willie.
No?
No. He was a racketeer, a hoodlum.
Oh, just the same.
Look, Willie, you've been drawing $1,000 a week from this club, and yet you're broke. You can't even pay Marie Hale her $500.
Okay, Flamond. Joe was shaking me down, and for plenty. He paid me $1,000 a week, and I kicked back all but 100 of it.
And what about this safe cracking business?
Well, when I was a kid, I was playing in a dive, and a couple of hoots noticed my hands and figured I'd make a good safe cracker.
Thought you had delicate fingers, huh?
Yeah.
Did you pull any jobs for them?
Only a couple. Then I scrammed out of there, and haven't had anything to do with that kind of stuff since.
How did Matley find out about it?
Joe knew every wrong guy in town, and one of them tipped him off about me. That's when he made me sign that paper and start kicking back most of the dough he paid me.
All of which adds up to a darn good motive for knocking him off, Willie.
I know it does, Flamond, but believe me, I ain't the killing kind. So help me, I ain't.
Well, Miss Hale, I'd say you stepped into this picture at the wrong time. No, I don't know. Willie still owes me that $500, and I got a hunch it's going to be easier to get it now than if Joe Mantley hadn't been killed. What makes you think that? Well, Willie was on the level when he said he didn't have the dough. That's why he was willing to try to get Joe to hire me. Joe didn't go for my type, and Willie let him have it. You don't really believe that, do you? Well, that don't matter, dearie. I still think Willie will find it worth $500 to keep me from passing my little idea along to the cops. Well, oh, excuse me, I was looking for Willie. Well, come on in. I wasn't interrupting anything, was I? Not a thing. Well, Carla, I suppose you've got your alibi all set. What do you mean by that? Well, you were back here when Joe was killed. You had as much chance to kill him as anybody. Marie, don't be silly. Why should I want to kill Joe Mantley? That's easy. He fired you. You said so yourself. That's right. When you came over to our table. That's hardly a reason for murdering a guy. Well, now that all depends. Of course, you always figured Carla Lane was Dinah Shore and Connie Boswell rolled into one. Look, Marie, maybe I'm not the best singer in the world, but I was good enough to get a job without buying it. What are you insinuating? I'm not insinuating a darn thing. I'm just saying something, and I happen to know it's true. You paid Willie to get me fired to get my job for you. Why, that... So Willie's been talking, huh? Willie hasn't opened his piece. But you just... I had a hunch about what happened, darling, and you just told me I was right. Why, you dirty crook. You got the crust to call me a crook after admitting you got me fired and tried to buy your way into this joint? Oh, that's a laugh. Look, Carla, you won't laugh. Not when you find yourself dragged right smack in the middle of this juicy little case. Are you threatening me? You figure that out, dearie. But there's something I haven't told either the cops or Flamond. What's that? I saw her come out of Joe Mantley's office about 10 minutes before the body was found. Well, how about it, Carla? Is that true? Well... Is it? Yeah, it's true. He called me in to fire me until you killed him. That's a lie, and I'll kill you. Oh, Carla! Please stop her. Take your hands away from my throat.
Carla, enraged, lunges for Marie Hale's slender throat. In a moment, we'll see what happens next in The Crime Files of Flamond. We return to file number 239 of The Crime Files of Flamond. It's now a moment later. Sandra Lake tries frantically to separate Carla Lane and Marie Hale.
Oh, get away from me. Well, it can't tell lies about me. Oh, get away from it. Carla, let go.
What's going on in here?
Yeah,
the two rails around each other's throats. Grandma, I'll get Carla. Okay. Oh, come on, Carla, let's go. Come on, will you? Calm down.
All right.
Sit down.
She's lying. She grabbed for my coat.
You shut up, too, Marie. Boy, they ought to be matching the garden. Look, it's time we got to the bottom of this case.
You can say that again.
No, to go back for a moment. Willie, collecting that $500 from Marie here wasn't your idea, was it? You're darn tootin' it wasn't.
That's a lie, Willie, and you know it. You came to me and said you could get me into the swinging door for $500.
That's right, as far as it goes.
Well, then how can you say it wasn't Willie's idea?
Because it was Mantley's idea. Wasn't it, Willie? Yeah, I didn't like it. The man said he was going to fire Carl anyway. He said he wanted Marie in, and that I was to get her to give me $500. $500 for him, that is.
But why didn't you tell me that?
Because he didn't dare. That's right. Joe Mantley had Willie in a spot where all Willie could do was jump anytime Mantley whistled.
So that's why Willie killed him.
We'll get to that later, Carla. Well, Willie did when he was told. But then Mantley double-crossed him and didn't hire Marie.
Why didn't you tell me that, Willie? If I'd known you were leveling, I'd have gone to Joe myself.
He couldn't have told you, Marie.
And he can't prove that story now either, can he?
Just take my word for it, Marie, for the time being. You see, Willie was on a spot in more ways than one. Carla here knew he was out to get her fired, and you, Marie, thought he was double-crossing you.
Well, so what happened? Willie got sore at Joe and killed him.
Now, look. Not so fast, Carla. Willie had plenty of reason to want to get rid of Joe Mantley, but two people had it in for Willie.
Meaning Marie and Carla?
Sure. Marie thought Willie had taken $500 from her under false pretenses. She thought Willie wasn't getting her that job.
Carla was darn sure that he was.
That's right.
But if Joe Mantley really wanted Marie to replace Carla, how come he didn't hire her?
Because he was waiting to get something he could blackmail her with.
What?
You heard me, Marie. He thought he could get you sore enough at Willie so that you'd play right into his hands.
That's not true.
Then why did he give you the idea that Willie couldn't get you that job?
He didn't.
Why did he keep telling you that you were a sucker for paying Willie that $500 and saying you should get your money back?
You're making this up.
Why did he tell you that if Willie done that to him, he'd ruin his hand?
Now, look, Flamond.
Joe Mantley was standing right beside you in the dock when you slashed Willie's hand with that knife, Marie.
No, this is all a bunch of lies.
Then, after he caught you, he took you into his office and threatened to hand you over to the police.
I never had that knife. You found it after Joe was dead.
Yes, in his fist. And that was your most serious mistake.
What do you mean?
Just that Mantley was holding that knife as if he were planning to stab downward with it into somebody's heart.
I don't understand.
Marie, nobody who wanted to slash a man's fingers would hold a knife that way. He'd hold it the same way he'd hold the handle of a hammer.
Hey, that's right.
Mantley tried to blackmail you, Marie.
No.
And you had that knife in your hand when he forced you into his office. So you killed him and put the knife in his hand to make it look as though he'd slashed Willie's fingers.
No, it must have been Carla. Look, Maria, she admits she was in his office and that he fired her. She could have done it.
Except that she didn't.
You're trying to frame me.
You framed yourself, Marie, when you tried to slash Willie's hand last night in his own apartment.
I did?
Yes. You forgot that Willie and Carla both worked the same show. They're both in the finale, too, which means that Carla couldn't get to Willie's apartment before he did. But you were there waiting for him. Well?
Okay. This round is yours. But the last round's mine. She's got a gun. No, you're sharp, kid. And it's the same gun that killed that dirty blackmailer Mantley. Now I'm leaving here, and I'm locking the door after
There's just one thing you forgot, Marie.
Yeah, what?
You got that gun in one hand, and if you figure on locking us in, the key's on the wrong side of the door, which means that... Sandra, slam the door.
Okay.
Drop the gun. Grab it, Willie. Got it.
You slammed the door right on my hand.
Honey, my heart bleeds for you.
Boy, you're on the ball, Flamond. Getting Marie to look at the door so she'd get rattled, that was great.
It's all in the day's work, Carla. Don't hand us that, Jackson. Instead, take a bow because you're solid, Cat. Yes, sir, you're solid.
And now the basic clue in file number 239 of the crime files of Flamond.
You know, Flamond, there's one thing about this case that I don't dig.
Look, chick, if you're going to keep giving with the charge...
Okay. But you seem to be so darn sure that Marie Hale was the killer. How come?
Well, Carla couldn't have killed Mantley because...
Sure, you explained that. She was in the show with Willie, which proves that she wasn't trying to cut up Willie's handsome.
Well?
Yeah, but what I want to know is, why were you so sure that Willie himself didn't kill Joe Mantley? He sure had reason to.
I'll say he did. But Marie really did Willie a favor when she slashed his hand.
She did? Huh. I sure hope nobody ever does a favor like that for me.
Circumstances alter cases, Sandra. You see, Willie's hand was slashed while Mantley was still alive.
Well, that's true,
It
but...
was Willie's right hand, too.
Honey, I get it.
Comes the dawn.
With his hand all cut up, Willie could never have fired a revolver.
Now you dig me, chick. Now you dig me. I gather you've got a title for the file card?
Uh-huh. You gather right, boss.
Well?
I'm calling it The Case of the Chick That Killed. And that cat is solid.
And now, card number 240 from the crime files of Flamond. The scene is the attractive suburban home occupied by Fred and Linda Stanton. It's about 6 o'clock in the evening, and Fred, arriving home from the office, enters the house.
Hi, honey. I'm home.
Oh, Fred, I'm so glad you're not late.
What's the matter, sweetheart? My bride miss me?
Oh, you know I miss you when you're not here, darling. But that awful old woman next door...
Oh, did you drop in and introduce yourself? She looks like a harmless old soul.
Fred, she told me that a man was murdered 5 years ago in this house.
Oh?
Yes, right after it was built. In fact, it was the man who built it.
The meddling old fool.
And she says the house is haunted.
Haunted? You don't believe in that kind of nonsense, do you, Linda?
All I know is that she said 3 families had bought the place since the Burwell estate was closed, and that the real estate man had to take it back every time.
Well?
I told you that Jeff Rainey wasn't to be trusted, but you said he was just an old-fashioned real estate man.
Well, I didn't see any reason to get you all upset over nothing, Linda. The house was exactly what we wanted. The price was right, and so
No wonder the price was right.
Now, Linda, don't tell me you believe in ghosts.
Oh, of course not. But I don't like the idea of living in a house where a man was murdered. And, Fred, listen. There's somebody in this house.
Wait. Sounds as though there's somebody walking around upstairs.
But there's no upstairs in this house.
Sure, but there's the attic. Come on.
You mean you want me to go up there?
Okay, I'll go up alone.
But, Fred, wait. It stopped. Maybe we just imagined it.
Maybe, but I'm going to go up and look around just the same.
But there's no light up there. Perhaps you could just wait till morning.
There's a flashlight on the stairs. At least I left it there, and All right, wait a minute.
What are you doing?
Getting the revolver out of the desk drawer.
I didn't know you had a gun.
I didn't want to worry you, dear, but living out in the country, I thought it was a good idea. Now, I'm going up to have a look around.
Fred, maybe you should call the police.
Now, don't be silly, dear. Yeah, here's a flashlight just where I left it.
Aren't you going to turn it on?
No, not until I get upstairs. I don't want to give anybody a target to shoot at. All right, whoever you are, come on out. I'm going to let you have it. Yeah, I'm all right, Linda. I just stumbled and the gun went off.
Fred, we've got to get out of here just as fast as we can.
I'm not so sure.
Oh, Fred.
Come on. You'd better keep this door locked. If somebody does get into the attic.
Fred, we've simply got to move out of
Now,
here.
look, dear, if we do that, we're bound to take a tremendous loss on the place.
I don't care if we have to give the house away.
But think of the money I've sunk into it.
Well, then I'll give you the money, Fred.
Linda, we've been over this before. I refuse to take one penny of Guy Shackley's money.
But Guy was my husband. He left that money to me in his will. It's mine.
I don't want to be arbitrary, dear, but I just won't talk about it.
Very well. But if you expect me to stay
I know
here...
just what I'm going to do, Linda.
What?
I'm going to hire a detective. And from all I've heard, he's the one detective who can handle a thing like this.
Oh? Who is he?
His name's Flamond.
Flamond is faced with the problem of finding a being that walks but can't be seen. In just a moment, we'll return to the crime files of Flamond. Now, back to file number 240 of the crime files of Flamond. It's later the same evening. Flamond and Sandra Lake, his secretary, have just been driven to the Stanton home. With Fred and Linda Stanton, they're at the front door.
Darn, what'd I do with my key?
The little I can see, it looks like a beautiful house, Miss Stanton.
Well, it is nice. But I don't care to live with ghosts. You think I'm silly, don't you, Flamond?
No, apparently something has happened here that gives the impression that the place is haunted. As far as ghosts are concerned...
Oh, I've got it. Just a second, I'll turn on the light.
Here's a beautiful place.
Well, Linda and I liked it until today.
All right. How do we get up to the attic?
That door over there.
I'll unlock it for you. I thought it was a good thing to keep it closed.
There they are again. The footsteps. Oh, brother.
Get the door open, Stanton. I want to get upstairs.
Yeah, as fast as I can. There's a flashlight on the stairs.
Okay.
Get the revolver, Linda.
Don't bother, and the rest of you stay here.
See anything, Flamond?
Nothing but an ordinary attic. Hey, wait a minute. A pair of old shoes. Ever see these old shoes before, Stanton?
Why, no. Maybe some workman left them there.
They must have belonged to the man who was murdered.
Murdered?
How do you know a man was murdered in this house?
Why, the real estate man told me.
What's his name?
Rainey. Jeff Rainey.
Well, I'd like to talk to Mr. Rainey. Call him on the phone and get him out here. Right now.
Now, look here, mister. If you think you're going to bulldoze me into giving Stanton his money back, you've got another thing coming.
Keep your shirt on, Rainey. I would ask you some questions.
Well,
You sold this house before to other buyers, hadn't you?
sure, there's no secret about that.
How many times had you sold it before Stanton bought it?
3 times. After the first time, I warned every one of them. But just like the Stantons, they all said they wasn't afraid.
But each time you took the house off the owner's hands.
Of course. That's my business, ain't it? Buying and selling real estate.
And each time you bought the house back at a much lower price than was paid for it.
Sure thing. I'm in business just like everybody else, to make money. Buy cheap and sell high, and you'll never wind up in a poorhouse.
But the house got a reputation for being haunted. How'd you keep getting a high price for it?
City folks, ma'am. Like Mr. Stanton here, they all say, I ain't afraid of no ghost. Ghost is just a superstition. That's what they say.
I still think, Flamond, that there must be some reasonable explanation for those footsteps.
What footsteps?
The footsteps we heard in the attic.
You heard? Well, I'll be jiggered.
Mr. Rainey, you know this house. Is there any way to get up to the attic except by those stairs?
No, sir, but you folks sure you heard footsteps?
Yes, I heard them myself, and I went right upstairs and found nothing.
You sure you ain't just trying to have fun with me?
Oh, there's nothing funny about it, Mr. Rainey.
I don't know just what to say. None of the others heard footsteps in the attic. That's something new.
There they are again.
Maybe you'd like to go up there and look around, Mr. Rainey?
No, sir. Not me. I'm getting out of here.
How about buying the place back?
I don't know. I've got to think that over.
Yeah, but you said you'd take the place off my hands anytime.
Maybe I did, but it looks to me like the place really is haunted. Hey, lad, I'll see you folks some other time. Good night.
Well, Mr. Rainey seems to like ghosts even less than the rest of us.
I wonder.
What are you looking out the window for, Flamond? See where he goes?
Yes, and if my hunch is right, he isn't going far.
What do you mean?
Doesn't that Miss Quimby you told me about live next door?
Yeah.
Well, he's heading for her house.
But why? Why should he go to see her?
My guess is that he wants to tell her that their plan is working.
Plan? What plan?
It's pretty clear, isn't it, that Jeff Rainey's already made a lot of money on this house. Well, I think he's almost set to make some more money on it.
You mean you think he's responsible for the ghost?
I sure do.
Then you really think he's behind all this?
It could be, Mrs. Stanton, and in the morning, when there's light in the attic, I may be able to prove it. Meanwhile, you have a couple of spare bedrooms.
Linda, what's the matter? Here, I'll turn on the light. Linda, are you all right?
I was going to sleep. I woke up with...
What's going on in here? Mrs. Stanton, are you all right?
I'm all right now. When I woke up, somebody was choking me. You say somebody was choking you? Yes.
Well, that's impossible. You must have had a nightmare.
No, I didn't.
She's right, Stanton. There are marks in her throat.
Wait. That's right.
And a ghost wouldn't have left any marks. Oh, but look. The lights are on over at Miss Quimby's.
Yeah, she must have heard Linda scream.
Mrs. Stanton, didn't Miss Quimby first tell you about this ghost?
Why, yes?
Then we're going over and see her right now.
But it's after 2 o'clock.
Can't you wait until morning?
No, our ghosts are getting a little too rough. Come on. Everybody get dressed. Miss Quimby, it's the Stantons from next door.
Lights are still on. Don't suppose she's going to sleep in the chair, do you?
All I know is that I want to talk to her.
Well, maybe someone should look through the window.
Well, I'll go look.
See her?
Yes, she's sound asleep in the big easy chair.
Okay. Now knock again.
Gee, she must be a sound sleeper.
You, don't suppose something's wrong with her, do you?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out. Give me the flashlight.
Okay.
What are you going to do?
Smash the small window in the door so that I can reach inside and open it.
You sure you should do that?
Bet I am. Now, if I can reach the doorknob. There it is.
I sure hate to bust in on the old lady like this, but...
Fred, she might hear you and... Oh! Oh, dear.
Good Lord, Flamond. Stabbed to death.
Yes, with a butcher knife. But look at her face.
What do you mean?
Why, there's sort of a grin on it.
She's been killed by somebody she wasn't afraid of.
Almost as though she was taunting the person who killed her.
Then it must have been Jeff Rainey. It has to be.
No, Mr. Stanton, it doesn't have to be, but I think I'd better go see Rainey before anything else happens.
Doggone it, mister. Ain't right to get a fellow up out of a sound sleep and start yelling murder at him.
That doesn't keep you from being under suspicion, Rainey.
But great Jupiter, I tell you, ain't a reason in the world why I should kill Lucy Quimby.
All right, tell me why you went over to see her last night after you left the Stantons in such a hurry.
Well, she lives next door, and I figured she might know something about them footsteps.
You mean you wanted to know how she did it?
I didn't say that. Just thought she might have seen something.
Come on, Rainey. Let's quit beating around the bush.
Who's beating around the bush?
You are, and you know something about this.
Look, young fella.
No, you look. If you don't come clean with me, Rainey, I'm going to tell the police. I think you're the major suspect in this case, and before they're through with you...
All right. I'll tell you what I know.
And start talking.
Well, it was all Lucy Quimby's idea in the first place.
What? The idea of the ghost?
Yeah. You see, the first people that moved into the Burwell place, well, the missus was sort of a nervous type, see. And Lucy Quimby told her about old man Burwell getting murdered. Said folks were saying the place was haunted.
And she believed her?
Maybe not at first. And then she got to imagining things and made her husband sell the house back to me at a big loss. That gave Lucy Quimby the big idea.
Go on.
Well, Lucy come to me and said we could make a lot of money by going into the haunted house business together. She had ideas about how to make folks think there was ghosts in the place. And they worked real good. We made a fine profit, too. Selling high and buying back cheap.
And then last night you thought the game was up and went over to tell her so.
Well...
But she refused to quit and you killed her.
No, sir. It was them footsteps in the attic I went to see her about.
What about them?
All I know about is that wires we strung across the chimney top so a sort of wail would whistle down the chimney when the wind blew real hard. But I didn't know nothing about them footsteps, and I wanted to see what was up.
Well, what was up?
Blamed if I know, mister. All Lucy would say was, maybe there is such a thing as ghosts, Jefferson. She always called me Jefferson. And then she laughed at me.
What did you do?
Well, I got sore and walked out on her.
But she was alive when you left.
Of course she was. Don't think I'd kill a partner in a good investment, do you?
Not unless the investment went very sour and you wanted to minimize a loss. Come on, Rainey, get some clothes on.
Get some clothes on? What for?
Because you and I are going back to the haunted house.
Do you mean to tell me, Rainey, that this is all a deliberate frame-up to scare us out of this house?
Well, there's no cause for hard feelings now that everything's explained, Mrs. Stanton.
No, but everything's explained? Just how have you explained those footsteps in the attic?
Well...
I think you should hand them over to the police, Flamond.
Now, you look here. I won't make trouble for you, Mr. Stanton, unless you start making trouble for me.
You make trouble for Mr. Stanton.
You think I'm bluffing, don't you? Your bride's got a lot of money, ain't she, Mr. Stanton? She inherited that money from her first husband. Then you brought her here, way out here to the country, away from all her friends. Snapped up this house, even after I told you it's haunted.
Why, you old fool, I bought this place because it was the only one priced anywhere within reason.
Oh, you can be real logical, all right. But your wife was scared to death of you.
That's ridiculous.
It is? Well, she didn't understand why you'd brought her clear out here away from her friends. She didn't understand a lot of things. And she wanted to get back to the city.
How do you know all this?
Never mind. Just ask her if it ain't true.
It certainly isn't true. I wanted to move out here. Besides, why should I be afraid of my own husband?
Because he was going to murder you for your money, that's why.
Why, you old goat.
Stay away from me. I know what I'm talking about.
Take it easy, Stanton. Now, this man's making this all up.
Mr. Rainey, where did you ever get hold of such a story?
From Lucy Quimby, that's where. And now she's dead. Strange, ain't it? That the one person around here who knew what was going on is murdered.
Why, I ought to beat you.
It won't do you any good, Stanton. Now, Rainey, for the last time, what caused those footsteps?
Doggone it, I don't know. Lucy wouldn't tell me. All she said was that things was going to work out fine for us.
She did? Why didn't you tell me that?
Why, I thought I did.
Well, you didn't. And it means she had something to do with those footsteps in the attic.
But there's no way she could have got into that attic except through that door there.
That's true, but I have a hunch she controlled the footsteps from her house.
Oh, but Flamond, that's impossible.
Not necessarily. Look, Sandra, you and I are going over to the Quimby house and try a little experimenting.
Do you want us along?
No. I want you and your wife to stay here and listen. Otherwise, we won't have any way of knowing whether we've discovered the cause of the footsteps.
Well, that's right. You wouldn't have.
How about me? I ain't hankering to stay here with this killer.
Look, Rainey.
Sit down, Stanton, and forget about him. Okay, Rainey, you can go home. Just be sure you don't try to light out.
Don't you worry. Anytime you want me, you know where to find me. Good night, folks.
Good night. All right, Sandra, you come with me, and I'll tell you what we're going to do.
Charges of murder are hurled back and forth, and the psychologist detective has formulated a plan to catch a killer. In a moment, we'll see what happens next in The Crime Files of Flamond. We've returned to file number 240 of The Crime Files of Flamond. About 5 minutes have passed. Fred and Linda Stanton, alone in their house, eagerly watch the Quimby place next door in an effort to see what Flamond and Sandra are doing.
Well, they've turned on all the lights.
I don't blame them.
Neither do I. Linda,
Yes, Fred?
Linda, tell me, you don't believe any of Jeff Rainey's nonsense, do you?
Well, I've been wondering.
Okay.
After you knew how much money I'd inherited, you were, well, terribly persistent.
But, honey,
And you're the one who was so anxious to move out here, even though I didn't want to. Besides, you've done some strange things.
strange things. What, for instance?
You tried to strangle me, Fred.
I tried to strangle you. Linda, are you out of your mind?
It wasn't Miss Quimby, Fred. She was dead. And Jeff Rainey wasn't here.
And I don't think it was Flamond or Miss Lee.
Oh, Linda, you can't believe that. Why? Hey. Footsteps in the attic. They must have found out what causes them.
You find anything yet, Flamond?
Not a thing, Jeff. Any signal yet from the Stanton house?
No. Look, doggone it, I feel plumb silly sitting here wearing Miss Lake's coat and hat. Why, if anybody was to see me in this here female rig...
Don't worry about that. Just keep on watching for that signal. Darn it, I'll find out what caused those footsteps yet.
Hey, I forgot. We're supposed to signal Flamond the minute we hear the footsteps.
Stay away from that window, Fred.
Yeah, but... Hey, what's the idea? Why are you pointing my gun at me?
Because it has both our fingerprints on it. Now the next thing.
Hey, Linda, what's all over you? Why are you tearing your dress? What are you doing to your hair?
I'm messing it up. Now see a scuffle. Yes, there must be a scuffle.
What? Hey, Linda, have you lost your mind?
Good. Now the girl's still standing at the window. Now I'll give her the signal.
Wait, you smashed the window. Linda, what in heaven's name is...
No, Fred! Don't shoot! Come on! Miss Lee! No, Fred! Put on this gun! I wouldn't shoot if I were you, Mrs. Stanton. What? What are you doing here? You're supposed to be over at the Quimby's. You tricked me. You were going to kill your husband and make it look as if he tried to kill you, weren't you, Mrs. Stanton? Yes, and I would have if you hadn't tricked me. All right, Miss Lake, now it's your turn to talk.
Linda, you don't know what you're doing.
Don't I?
Mrs. Stanton.
Stand right where you are, Flamond. I'll kill all of you if I have to.
The way you killed your first husband?
Nobody in the world can prove I killed him.
All right, then let's say that you killed Miss Quimby.
I'm leaving here, and if anybody tries to stop me, I'll shoot. Give me the car keys, Fred. No trick.
No, Linda, I can't.
Give them to her, Stanton.
All right, here.
There's just one thing, Mrs. Stanton. How did you fake those footsteps in the attic?
That was simple. There's a tape recorder under the floor. A tape recorder? Yes. You can record sound, anything, on a small reel of tape that will play for an hour. Well, I recorded a full hour of heavy footsteps.
Which accounts for the heavy shoes I found upstairs.
Of course. You just turn this thing on and off? Yes, dear, and don't you wish you knew how I did it? Well, I'm not staying here forever. I'm leaving now.
I'm not so sure of that, Mrs. Stanton.
Jeff Brain, but you went home.
That's what you thought, ma'am, but... Okay, come on. I got her, ain't it?
No, you haven't.
No, you won't, Mrs. Stanton. I've got you in. All right, drop the gun. Beast.
Go ahead and call me anything you want to, Mrs. Stanton. But you're all through. And as far as beasts are concerned, well, you're a little mixed up.
And now, the basic clue in file number 240 of the crime files of Flamond.
There's some things in this case I don't get, Flamond. For instance, why did Mrs. Stanton kill Miss Quimby?
Well, her idea was to make it look as though her husband killed Miss Quimby.
Oh. And then he'd go to the chair, and then she'd inherit his money, huh?
That's it. Just as she killed her first husband and inherited his money. And, of course, Miss Quimby and Jeff Rainey were part of this plan.
How? She didn't really believe in ghosts, did she?
Of course not. But when Miss Quimby started talking about them, it gave Linda a great idea. She told the old lady she was afraid Fred was planning to murder her for her money, and that she wanted to get back to town where her friends were.
Jeff Rainey and Miss Quimby went for that,
You
huh?
bet. It meant another profit on the house.
In other words, she was playing her husband against Miss Quimby and Jeff. And she was also playing them against him.
She sure was. She also knew that Miss Quimby was a gossip.
Boy, her plan almost worked, too.
I think it would have, Sandra, if you hadn't hidden in the front hallway.
Well, maybe. Gee, that tape recorder was neat, too, wasn't it? Especially the way she had it rigged up to an electric clock so that it would play at whatever time she set it for.
Oh, she was clever, all right.
But, Flamond, what was the one thing that made you sure it was Linda Stanton?
Why, that phony scream.
Phony? That scream was enough to wake the dead.
That's just the point, Sandra. Nobody can scream the way she did while being choked.
Say, I'll bet you're right.
What do you mean? You bet I'm right. Want me to show you?
No, thanks. I'll take your word for it. But, how about the marks on her throat?
She made them herself.
Are you kidding?
No, after all, she was doing the choking, so she choked hard enough to leave some marks, but not hard enough to do any damage. Go ahead, try it sometime.
Come on, are you trying to get rid of me? Honestly, if I didn't know you, Uh-oh. I got it.
Title for the file card?
Of course.
Santa, the suspense is killing me. What are you calling it?
Why, the case of the suspicious scream. You said it was, remember?
Swing Candy Bar. T.J. Brock & Sons, makers of Brock's Swing Candy Bar, present card number 225 from the crime files of Flamond.
A new file card, please, Miss Lake. Manufacturer says he wants to see us about a counterattack against unknown would-be murderer. Says haste is imperative.
Flamond, the most unusual detective in criminal history. Flamond, the famous psychologist and character analyst. Flamond, who looks beyond laughter and tears, jealousy and greed, to discover their basic origins. In a moment, card number 225 from his amazing crime files. Right now, here's Bob Elson.
Good evening, friends. When you stop at a candy counter and reach for Brock's Swing Candy Bar, you're getting the #1 candy choice of millions. Brock's Swing Candy Bar is the only candy bar of its kind in the world. There's no match anywhere for the luscious double-thick coating of Brock's famous milk chocolate on Brock's Swing Candy Bar and that golden, crunchy peanut butter honeycomb in the center. Have another Brock's Swing Candy Bar the next time you pass the candy counter. Remember how good the last one tasted? The name is Brock's, B-R-A-C-H-S. Brock's Swing Candy Bar in the bright yellow wrapper. Made at the House of Brock right here in Chicago and sent out fresh every day to candy counters everywhere.
And now, card number 225 from the crime files of Flamond. Tonight's story opens in the pleasant study of Sterling Canby, wealthy manufacturer. He's alone, which seems to bear out the rumors that his domestic life isn't all moonlight and roses.
Hello? Oh, Maureen. What? Listen, Maureen, I've told you before that I'll submit to no such highway robbery. A reasonable divorce settlement is all right, but I'll not be blackmailed. And I won't have you calling me up at all hours of the night to discuss it. When you're ready to agree to my terms, let me know. Otherwise, I don't care to talk to you. Goodbye. Nerve of the woman. Thinks she has me where I have to pay through the nose, does she? Lights. I better turn them off. You might not miss the next time. Who are you? Afraid to let me see you, aren't you? Why don't you fight like a man? All right, if you won't come out in the open, I'll find you. And when I do find you, watch out. I've chosen you, Flamond, after considerable thought. I'd like to order a murder.
You say you want to order a murder, Mr. Canby.
That's right, Miss Lake.
That's what I thought you said. You heard what the man said, Flamond. He wants to order a murder. Where's your order book?
We're fresh out of murders, Mr. Canby, and murderers. They're almost as hard to get as good domestic help.
Oh, but this is an extremely mild murder, Flamond. My own.
You want to be murdered?
In a mild way, yes. Nothing that can't be remedied at the proper time, of course. But it mustn't look like a fake. It has to be convincing.
That's a bad kind of a practical joke, Mr. Canby.
There's nothing even remotely funny about it. A mild, temporary sort of murder seems much more appealing than a safe, permanent one, don't you agree?
Somebody's trying to murder you?
There have been 4 attempts against my life. I believe the only sure way to stop a murder is to eliminate the intended victim. In this case, me.
But you couldn't stay in hiding for the rest of your life.
I have a feeling that after my supposed death, my would-be murderer will show his hand. There must be a motive, and it should become apparent when I'm gone.
Any ideas on motives, Candy?
Several. My wife and I separated 3 weeks ago, and she's demanding an impossible divorce settlement. Simply outrageous.
What's the cause of the separation?
She's a bit young for me. She has husband number 2 all picked out and waiting.
Oh, then he has a motive, too, hasn't he?
I didn't follow that. Yes, I suppose so. And there's my dear, dear brother.
And his motive?
Hate. Open hatred. I forced him out of the firm for taking money that didn't belong to him, but he says I embezzled the money. He even tried to pin it onto me.
Mr. Canby, if I were in your position and wanted to fake my own death, I think I'd make it suicide, not murder. With a fake suicide, you'd get the desired effect without putting innocent people on the spot.
And if you fake a suicide, nobody has any logical reason to hide the body, and without that, there has to be a body.
Well, if I were doing it, I'd take some clothes down to the riverbank, pile them up, and leave a suicide note with them, a note saying, when you find this, I'll be at the bottom of the river, or something of that sort.
But when they don't find the body...
Bodies aren't recovered from the river for months sometimes.
Yes, thank you, Flamond. Thanks very much. I wish you'd watch things for me after I'm gone.
I will, Mr. Canby, but if any of your enemies learn that you're really alive, get in touch with me immediately. You'll need help, and lots of it.
Oh, how do you do? Is there anything?
I'm Mrs. Sterling Canby, and I want to know what my husband came here about the day before he committed suicide. Day before yesterday.
You must be mistaken, Mrs. Canby.
This is Flamond's office, isn't it? I'm not mistaken, and you know it. What I want to find out is why he was here.
I really don't know, Mrs. Canby.
Maybe I can refresh your memory. He was trying to frame me so he could get a divorce without spending any money on it. He'd already hired one man to do the job, and it hadn't worked out. Your boss wasn't being hired to frame me, was he?
You quite obviously don't know Flamond, Mrs. Canby. And I wouldn't suggest you're asking him that question. I don't think he'd like it.
Where is he?
Out. He'll be back before long.
I'll wait.
Do you have any idea why your husband took his life, Mrs. Canby?
He'd gotten away with murder for years and was catching up to him. His brother was about to send him to jail, and I was about to get his money. He was in a corner, and he couldn't take it.
That's not the way I heard it.
Well, that's the way it was. He wanted to get rid of me so he could marry a young widow with a lot of money. And he was stupid enough to think he could hire a French gigolo to compromise me.
My understanding was that you'd already picked out a second husband.
What? Why, that old... Jacques Ribot, I suppose. Sterling hired the fellow to run after me himself.
Well, what difference does it make now anyway, Mrs. Canby? Your husband's dead.
Difference? The police are acting like there's something funny about it, and they won't let me draw a dime from his bank account till they recover the body. Why, they act almost as if they don't think he's dead.
And you do think he's dead, Mrs. Canby?
Of course I do. He left a suicide note, didn't he?
If you were watching him closely enough to know he'd been here, you should know whether he's dead or not.
You're pretty sharp, aren't you? Well, there are plenty of things I don't know, but I'm going to find out.
Oh, that must be Flamond now.
Maurice,
No,
you'll talk to the detective?
No, he isn't here yet.
Thank heaven. Come, quickly. You must get out of here.
But I don't understand, Jacques.
Never mind, only come.
Flamond, this is Mrs. Sterling Canby. And as for the man,
Jacques Ribot, monsieur. I'm a friend of the lady.
Oh, and you show up at my office. Have you heard?
Heard?
She does not know, monsieur. I came to tell her to forget about seeing you just before your arrival. It is no longer of any importance.
What were you going to tell me, Jacques?
The police have recovered Sterling Canby's body.
His body? You mean body?
Mm-hmm, yes, Sandra. I mean body. Lifeless body.
Then I guess I don't need to discuss anything with you.
I need to discuss some things with you, Mrs. Canby. Your husband didn't commit suicide. He was murdered.
But no. The police said...
I don't care what the police said. He was murdered, Mr. Ribot. I've demanded a complete autopsy.
What right did you have to
Any
demand...
citizen has the right to demand that murder be punished. And I bet my last penny the autopsy will show that Sterling Canby was murdered. Surprised, Mrs. Canby?
See here, you cannot accuse
No. Who should I accuse, Mr. Ribot? You?
No. Louis Canby, the dead man's brother. I think you should talk to him at once, monsieur, by all means.
Yes, so do I, Ribot. And I'd like to have you and Mrs. Canby with me when I do it. I'd like to see how your stories jibe.
So dear old Sterling's dead, hmm? I might have known I couldn't be lucky.
Lucky. Luck, Mr. Candy.
Don't get me wrong, Flamond. He deserved to die, and I'm not sorry about it. But he died too soon.
You killed him. You have been trying to kill him for weeks. It was you.
Not so fast, Bo. He framed me, stole the money, and pinned it onto me. Made me look like a thief, ruined the work of a lifetime. You think I'd want him dead before he confessed? No. His murder came too soon, if it was murder. Well, it seems to be my busy day. Excuse me while I see who's at the door. How do you do, young lady? Who...
Sandra, what...
I tried to call Flamond, but they said Louis Canby didn't have a telephone.
I have an unlisted number.
Oh, well, there's a woman at the office, Flamond, a rather impossible woman, dressed within an inch of her life. She says Sterling Canby was staying at her house while he was pretending to be dead.
Millicent Carmaine, I'll bet. That's the widow I told you about, Miss Lake. The one Sterling wanted to marry.
That's her name, all right. But she says she knows who murdered Sterling Canby. She says the murderer was following him and...
Oh, that's very funny.
Funny that she knows the murderer?
She doesn't. She saw the private detective I'd hired to shadow Sterling.
Private detective?
Of course, you don't think I was going to let Sterling frame me out of everything, do you? The last report I had from him was yesterday morning about Sterling coming to your office.
He didn't report the suicide?
No. When I heard about it, I phoned him, but I didn't get any answer. I went to his office and it was locked. That's when I decided to come to see you.
Who was the private detective, Mrs. Canby?
His name's Peter Denton.
Uh-huh. He's a man with a good reputation. Don't you realize, Mrs. Canby, if he was shadowing your husband, he'll be the one person who knows about the murder for sure? You better call him, Sandra.
It won't do you any good. I've tried for 24 hours and his phone doesn't answer.
And we'll have to find him. Come on, Sandra, let's go.
I don't like the idea of leaving that Mrs. Millicent Carmaine alone in our office.
Better wait. Pete Denton's the key to everything.
Well, this is his office. Peter Denton, private investigator.
Mm-hmm, right.
Flamond, I have a feeling.
Oh, you too, Sandra, huh? Well, let's see.
Oh, I did hope my feeling was wrong. Why do people always have to be dead when we find them, Flamond?
Shot through the heart, the poor devil.
Flamond, look.
Huh?
On the table in front of him. Look, report to Mrs. Sterling Canby.
Let me see that, Sandra. Oh, it's all folded, ready to mail. Sandra, listen to this. After planting fake suicide evidence, your husband took a cab to the home of Miss Millicent Carmaine. I watched the place long enough to be reasonably sure he was going to stay there. I think he'll be there for some time in hiding and doubt the necessity of putting on another man to cover the house day and night. However, if you want to be absolutely sure that he doesn't leave town, let me know, and I'll put a second man to work at once.
I suppose we'd better notify the police.
Later, Sandra. Nobody can hurt Pete Denton now, and I want to talk to Mrs. Millicent Carmaine as fast as I can.
Well, she's still here. Mrs. Carmaine, I'm sorry we were so long. This is... Wait a minute. Oh, no. Flamond.
Shot through the temple.
Do you realize this makes 3 murders, Flamond? 3?
Yes, I realize it. But the worst of it is, Sandra, there'll be more.
Act 2 of the crime files of Flamond begins in 60 seconds. Here's Bob Elson.
Friends, have you ever tried Brock's chocolate mint bar? Have you ever tasted that luscious, creamy, snow-white mint candy, so cool and smooth, with its rich flavored coating of Brock's famous bittersweet chocolate? Well, I'll be modest about Brock's chocolate mint bar, friends. I won't say it's the best chocolate-covered mint in the world. No, I won't say it, but you will. The first time you try it, you'll realize that Brock's chocolate mint bar is something special, something you should have known about a long time ago. Brock's chocolate mint bar outsells all others wherever it goes. People just can't resist that tantalizing combination of fine bittersweet chocolate and creamy snow-white mint candy, so cool and smooth that every bite is pure delight. Why are Brock's chocolate mint bars always so fresh? because people buy 'em as fast as Brock's can make 'em. The name is Brock's, B-R-A-C-H-S. Brock's Chocolate Mint Bar in the cool green wrapper. An outstanding candy masterpiece from the famous House of Brock. Try Brock's Chocolate Mint Bar tomorrow.
And now, the second act of tonight's story. The scene is Maureen Canby's apartment. Jacques Ribot glares at Flamond, his fist clenched.
I do not let people insult me, Flamond.
You admit Sterling Canby hired you to try to compromise his wife, Ribot. Your job was to get her to agree to almost any divorce terms to avoid a messy scandal. Well?
Well, that is no secret. Maureen knows.
That's true. Jacques told me exactly what he's been hired to do.
You see, Flamond, when I failed utterly and completely to carry out my assignment, I became a sincere admirer of Maureen's. I am in love with her, which is also no secret.
You're in love with money, Ribot. Anybody who'd take a job like that in the first place has to be. And you're smart enough to know that Sterling Canby would have paid you for a couple of months' work, and you'd have been through. But by tipping Mrs. Canby off and becoming the devoted protector, you thought you'd get yourself a lifetime job.
I have warned you, Flamond. I will not... You... How dare you strike
Quit
me?
waving your fists around, Ribot. I'll really hurt you. Now, what I came here for was to ask you two just one question.
What is it?
When we left Louis Canby's apartment, Sandra and I went to Pete Denton's office. Where did you two go?
Well, I don't know about Jacques, but I...
Maureen, no. Don't you see? And that was clever, Flamand. He wanted to know if we left Louis Canby's together, Maureen. Since you've given it away that we didn't, we're both under suspicion of that woman's murder.
But neither of us had any reason for killing her.
She was killed for only one reason, Mrs. Canby. Because she knew the identity of your husband's murderer.
But Louis Canby left alone, too. He could have gone to your office.
I know. I'm trying to narrow the field, and I can't without help. Unless something happens, I guess that will be up to the murderer.
You don't think...
I think another murder will help solve the case. And I think another murder is inevitable.
But no, there's no reason for another murder.
Oh? How can you be so sure of that, Mrs. Canby?
Louis has no reason to kill me. Or Jacques, either. And I know he was the one who was trying to kill Sterling. I know it.
How? How do you know it?
I was to meet Sterling for lunch to discuss our divorce plans 2 weeks ago. We didn't decide anything or agree on anything as usual, and Sterling stormed out to his car without getting me a cab. I saw Louis Canby lunge out of the doorway next door to the restaurant and get into his car. He followed Sterling. I saw it.
Doesn't mean a thing.
It does, though. Sterling called me about an hour later to accuse me of following him and firing a shot at his tires. He'd nearly wrecked his car.
Well, thank you. Maybe we can prevent another murder after all. Good night.
Where are you going?
To talk to Louis Canby, of course.
A rather interesting story, Flamand. I could call her a liar, of course.
Yes, of course.
But you wouldn't believe me, and it wouldn't be true. I knew Maureen saw me. I suppose I should have said something about it before she did. It sounded so weak, though.
What sounded so weak?
My story. I did fire a shot at his tires, Lamont. I fired a shot through the window of his study, too. And I'm an expert marksman. Yet I didn't kill him. Doesn't that mean anything to you?
It might.
I wasn't trying to kill him. I just wanted Sterling to get the feel of death. I wanted him to know that he could be killed whenever his would-be murderer chose. And I wanted him to be afraid. Thoroughly afraid.
Just to annoy him.
No. When I had him at the breaking point, I planned to move in on him and get a confession of the point of a gun.
Confession of what?
Of the way he tricked me. Me, his own brother. Wrecked my whole life. Do I look like an embezzler, Flamond? Look at me. Do I?
Embezzlers, Mr. Canby, unfortunately bear no distinctive mark any more than murderers do. They look like people, that's all. But I do believe you.
Really? Or are you trying to put me off
I
guard?
don't like that off-guard remark, Mr. Canby. If you're innocent, you don't need any guard.
You aren't going to arrest me?
No, I'm going on home and get some sleep. And I'm going to hope it's not interrupted. All right now, Sandra. Have you got everything straight?
Oh, I'm not sure, Flamond. I was sound asleep when you started pounding on the door, and you should be home sleeping yourself. It's nearly 1 o'clock.
I'll be able to sleep better when these murders are solved, Sandra. Now, look. remember your story and stick to it. Whatever you do, stick to it.
And after I've told my story, what then?
I don't think you need to worry. Things will start to happen. You just keep out of the way.
Mrs. Canby. Oh, Mrs. Canby. Mrs. Canby, get up. What's the meaning of... Oh, Miss Lake. Is something wrong? Plenty's wrong. I got a phone call from Louis Canby to get right over to his apartment, but he was dead when I got there. A bullet through his chest. But I don't believe it. Look, Mrs. Canby, you think I'm running around at 2 o'clock in the morning to play jokes? If you think murder's anything to fool about...
Just a minute. I'm going to call Jacques.
But if he's the murderer...
You're afraid? I have a gun here if he gets any ideas. You let me handle this.
Oh, he's probably asleep.
After having murdered a man? I doubt it. Hello, Jacques. Maureen. Why, yes, there is something wrong. I can't tell you over the phone. I said I can't. What? I know it's the middle of the night. Do you think I'd call if it weren't important? Your car is what? Oh. Oh, very well, then. I'll come over there. Right away. Goodbye. He had the boy take his car over to an all-night car washing place when he got home. We'll have to go to his place.
Do you think we dare?
Of course. And the sooner the better.
All right, if you say so. I'm worried, Mrs. Canby. Seems odd to me that Mr. Ribot would want you to come to his apartment.
Well, he explained about not having a car. Do you have any cigarettes?
No, I don't smoke.
I'm nervous. You stay here. I'm going to run into that all-night cafe and get a pack.
Going to get a pack of cigarettes, huh? Who does she think she's kidding? I could feel the pack of cigarettes in her side coat pocket. Wish I knew what this was all about. And I certainly hope Flamond knows what he's doing. Oh, well. Mine not to reason why, mine but to do or Hey, I don't think I like that last. Oh, back so soon? Get your cigarettes? Sure. Wait a minute, I thought you said Ribot lived on Westland.
He does.
But you're heading...
I'm heading for Louis Canby's apartment.
But you told Jacques Ribot would be right...
I didn't talk to Ribot. I didn't talk to anyone. I dialed my late husband's number because I was dead sure he wouldn't answer.
But what's the big idea?
That's what I want to know, and I'm going to find out.
All right, Mrs. Canby, Louis isn't here. But that's no sign he hasn't been murdered. Somebody might have moved the body after I was here.
Quit bluffing, Miss Lake. What's your game?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do, and you know very well Louis Canby isn't dead. I never believed that line for a minute. For your information, I called him when I stopped at that all-night restaurant. I didn't need cigarettes at all.
You called him? But he isn't here.
You bet he isn't here. You want to know why, Miss Lake? Because when I called him, I told him I had to see him right away at my apartment.
What? I don't get it.
You will, Miss Lake. That's exactly what you'll do. You'll get it. Louis Canby keeps a revolver in his desk drawer.
Look here, Mrs. Canby,
Your body will be in his apartment right here, and the bullets will be from his gun, which won't be too well hidden.
But why kill me?
To narrow the field. Specifically to narrow it down to Louis. This should settle matters nicely. They'll think you found out something about him.
But Jacques Ribot...
You think I care about him? I used him because I thought I could pin the murders onto him. If I ever get another husband, he won't bear any resemblance to that gigolo. Jacques, what are you doing here?
I've been listening, Maureen. Most enlightening listening. And I'm hurt and surprised to know how you feel about me.
You're going to be surprised, all right. And hurt, too. I guess this better be a double murder. They won't hang Louis Canby any higher for 2 more murders than for 1.
They won't hang him at all, Mrs.
Why,
Canby.
where did...
No, you don't. Drop that gun, Mrs. Canby.
Miss,
Drop
will
it.
you? Let go of my arm. What right is...
Jacques came into the room in front of you so I could sneak up behind you without attracting your attention. Now drop that
go.
gun, Mrs. Canby. Drop it, I said. Your record's going to stay at 3 murders.
I'd like to... Oh!
There. Thank you. You've done too many things you liked doing, Mrs. Canby. I'd say you've satisfied your last whim.
Flamond and Sandra will be back in a moment with a basic clue in tonight's story. But first, Bob Elson.
Friends, have you heard the great new daytime show sponsored by E.J. Brock & Sons? It's Jingle Jackpot at 4:45 every afternoon, Monday through Saturday on WGN. Every day, you have a chance to hit the Jingle Jackpot and win as much as $25 cash just by writing a simple little jingle about Brock's famous chocolate mint bar. It's easy. Here's an example.
Speak right up. Don't just hint. Ask for Brock's Fine Chocolate Mint.
Just send in your jingle enclosing as many Brock's chocolate mint bar wrappers as you please. One wrapper, 5, 10, any number up to 25. You can win $25 with just one jingle by sending in 25 wrappers. If your jingle is read on the air, then you've hit the Jingle Jackpot, and you win $1 for every Brock's chocolate mint bar wrapper you've enclosed with your jingle. So listen at 4:45 tomorrow afternoon and every afternoon but Sunday for Brock's Jingle Jackpot on WGN. Hundreds of listeners have hit the Jingle Jackpot for cash, and so can you. Remember, 4:45 every afternoon but Sunday on WGN, the Jingle Jackpot.
And now, the basic clue in tonight's story.
Flamond, it seemed to me that both Louis Canby and Jacques Ribot were just as good suspects as Mrs. Canby, and yet you aimed the whole frame up at her.
Well, of course, Sandra, because I knew that she was guilty.
I don't want to seem impolite, but you did no such thing. You couldn't have known.
Sandra, even you should have known. That report on Pete Denton's desk was a complete giveaway. Suppose either Jacques Ribot or Louis Canby had murdered Pete Denton. What would have happened?
You tell me.
Well, Ribot would have destroyed the report because he wouldn't have wanted Maureen Canby to be implicated in any way. Louis Canby, on the other hand, would have taken it and sneaked it into Maureen's apartment, so it would be discovered as highly incriminating evidence.
Oh, yeah, I suppose he would.
Maureen Canby didn't dare admit that she'd gotten the report, but she didn't dare deny Denton had been working for her either. You see, she didn't know how much we knew. Her best bet was to kill Denton and leave the report on his desk as if it just hadn't been mailed.
But how did she kill her husband?
Well, she's confessed the whole thing. She called him at Millicent Carmane's after she got the fake suicide report, demanded a showdown meeting with him on the threat of exposing his fake suicide, and she kept the appointment, too, with a gun. Forced him to take 6 sleeping tablets, enough to knock out a horse.
But why the sleeping tablets?
Once he was unconscious, all she had to do was roll the body over the river bank.
And she killed Millicent Carmane because... What?
Because she was afraid Millicent knew about her showdown meeting with her husband. Well, the whole thing's simple enough, isn't it?
Well, that's all in the point of view. I'll admit the report from Pete Denton should have told me something, but I didn't know what to look for.
Well, Sandra, murderers seldom tell you what to look for. Not knowingly, anyway. Well?
Well, the report should give me the file card title.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. It does. The case of the Ruinous Report.
The case of the Ruinous Report. Card number 225 from the crime files of Flamond, featuring Myron Wallace as Flamond and Patricia Dunlap as Sandra, written by George B. Anderson and directed by Ed Kahn. This is Pierre Andre reminding you to listen again next Sunday at 9:30 p.m. when E.J. Brock & Sons, makers of Brock's Swing Candy Bar, will present card number 226, the case of the lethal letter. All names and places mentioned in this broadcast are fictitious. Any similarity to real persons or places is entirely coincidental. At the ballpark, or wherever the crowd goes, listen for peanuts, popcorn, Brock Swing Candy Bar. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Card number 241 from the crime files of Flammond.
now card, please, to the plate. Advertising man suspects plot to deprive him of his job. Ask for interview. Flamond, the most unusual detective in criminal history. Flamond, famous psychologist and character analyst. Flamond, who looks beyond laughter and tears, jealousy and greed, in order to discover the reason why. And now, card number 241 from the crime files of Flamond. The scene is the private office of Dale Cripps, president of Cripps Barney Incorporated, an advertising agency. Ken Starchway, one of the agency's vice presidents, has just entered and speaks to Cripps, who is busy at his desk.
I just got this memo from you, Dale. I don't get it.
Memo? What memo?
This one. It says that effective next Monday, somebody named James Darnell is to replace me as vice president in charge of research.
Oh, I meant to tell you about that. It doesn't mean a thing.
What do you mean it doesn't mean a thing?
You're staying on at your present salary, Ken. The only difference is that you'll be working for Darnell.
Oh? Well, who is this guy, Darnell? I've never heard of him.
You'll meet him Monday and show him the ropes.
Show him the ropes?
Yes, I don't think he's ever worked in an ad agency before.
Look, Dale, what is this? Hasn't my work been okay?
Sure it has. We're not firing you, are we?
But if this Darnell character hasn't ever even worked in an agency...
Look, Ken.
But I don't get it,
Ken. I don't have to explain anything I do in this agency to anyone except myself.
I know. But, it wasn't always that way, was it?
What do you mean?
It wasn't that way when Alex Barney was here.
See here, I've forbidden the mention of that name around this agency, and you know it.
Dale, whatever happened to Alex Barney, anyway?
I don't know. And I don't care to talk about it. That was a very unhappy association, and I'd just as soon forget.
I don't see how you can when you keep on calling the agency Cripps Barney Incorporated.
We started business with that name, and that's the only reason we keep it. Now, if you don't mind...
Okay, Dale, okay, but I think you're being darned unfair. Why, Alice Pinckney tells me this Darnell guy's never even made application for a job.
And you can tell Miss Pinckney that she's not running this agency.
All right, if that's the way you feel.
It is. And besides, I'm too busy to discuss a situation that's already settled.
All right, I'll go now, but maybe we can discuss it some other time.
No, not some other time.
Okay.
What'd you say, Mr. Starchway? Any luck?
No luck, Ellen.
You look as though you had it pretty hot and heavy.
We did.
Well, you should know better than to challenge the boss. You still work here?
That's the funny part of it. I not only still work here, but my salary remains the same.
Well, I understand.
Alice, it's not just the money. It's bound to get out that I'm not head of research anymore. That'll look bad.
Oh, sure, but
Alice,
then...
there's something funny going on here.
I can't deny that.
Besides, I've got to prove that Cripps is wrong.
Prove that he's wrong?
Yes.
But how can you do a thing like that?
All I know is that I'm not going to do it alone.
Look, Mr. Starchway, if you're going to start giving with the riddle...
I'm going to hire a detective.
A detective? Now, wait a minute.
I'm not going to wait any longer than it takes me to get him on the telephone.
But who is he?
His name is... I almost stepped right into that one, didn't I?
Ken Starchway smiles and then walks past Alice Pinckney into his office, where he dials a telephone number he was careful enough to look up earlier. In just a moment, we'll return to the crime files of Flamond. Now, back to file number 241 of the crime files of Flamond. Once again, the scene is the office of Dale Cripps, president of Cripps Barney Incorporated Advertising. Flamond has just seated himself in a large red leather chair. You say you're a detective, Flamond? That's right, Mr. Cripps. But what the devil do I want with a detective?
That's not why I'm here. I've been hired to investigate a man named James Darnell.
You're investigating Darnell?
Yes, and I'd like to...
Just a second. Did Ken Stodgway hire you?
The name of the person who hired me is confidential. I merely want to know a few facts about Darnell.
But, Darnell will be here Monday, Flamond. He can answer your questions himself.
Okay, but how about Mr. Barney? Maybe he can give me some dope on Darnell.
Alex Barney isn't connected in any way with this agency and hasn't been for the last 2 years.
I know that.
You know that? Then why did you ask about Barney?
Because nobody seems to know what happened to him after he left here.
Which is all right with me. And now, if you don't mind...
Has anyone ever tried to find him?
I haven't the slightest idea, Flamond. All I know is that I haven't, and I don't intend to. And now, if you'll excuse me, I'm a very busy man.
Well, Flamond, it's Monday, and my calendar has a notation on it which says Darnell.
I haven't forgotten.
Found out anything about him?
Nope. In fact, I'm beginning to wonder whether the guy really exists.
Oh, come on now.
Hello. Oh, come in, Stodgway. I was going to phone you, Flamond, but I thought I'd better report in person.
Any word about the mysterious Mr. Darnell, Mr. Stodgway?
Yes, Miss Lake. He's finally shown up. And he came to work this morning. Yes. Where's he staying, do you know? Why, with me.
With you?
Yeah. I suppose that does sound funny, but...
Sure does.
Well, you see, look, he turned out to be a real nice guy.
Well, he's taking over your job, isn't he?
Yes, but he isn't acting like that. And, well, we got to talking, and he doesn't like hotels and won't have time to look for an apartment of his own, so I suggested he move into my place for a while.
You know, Flamond, there are more ways of losing clients.
Oh, I'll pay you for what you've done. Except that I haven't done anything, so...
Oh, excuse me. Understanding Incorporated.
Is Mr. Kenneth Stodgway there?
Yes, just a minute. It's for you, Mr. Stodgway.
Oh, well, thanks. Hello?
This is Alice Pinckney, Mr. Stodgway. I'm sorry to disturb you, but you better get back to the office right away.
Why, what's wrong?
Mr. Cripps just asked for you, so I rang your office, and not getting any answer, I went back there, and your office has been torn to pieces.
Torn to pieces?
Yes, surveys and papers, everything scattered all over the place.
You mean that Darnell's done this?
Well, I don't know who did it, but the place looks as though it's been hit by a cyclone, and... Oh, here comes the boss. Goodbye.
I'll be darned. What's the matter? That was Alice Pinckney, Cripps' secretary.
I take it you're looking for a job.
All I know is that she said somebody's been through my office and that it's been turned upside down. I'd say this calls for going over there and taking a look. Why, I guess you're right. Maybe I made up my mind a little too soon about Darnell. Maybe, maybe not. But it sure will be interesting to find out. Oh, this is my office.
Oh, brother.
Calling this a mess is the understatement of the week.
And I say it's an outrage. Do you know who's been in here this afternoon, Miss Pinckney?
As far as I know, Mr. Cripps, just Mr. Darnell.
Did he say what he wanted?
He wanted to take one of the sales solicitation books home with him so he could get some idea of the way we handle our surveys.
They're confidential, aren't they?
Highly confidential. They're shown only to clients and prospective clients.
They're practically the basis of every advertising campaign, too.
That's right.
Well, Dale, if Darnell's responsible for this little rubbish...
What makes you think he is?
Well, who else would be?
Well,
You know where Darnell is now, Cripps?
Why, he told me he was staying with Stodgway for the time being. But I don't think he had anything to do with this.
You're sure determined to have him work out, aren't you?
And you've hired a detective to see that he doesn't.
Well, I know one thing.
What?
The detective would like to talk to Mr. Darnell. Stodgway, let's go to your apartment and see what we can find out. Well, it's all right.
Just a second, Mr. Stodgway.
Yes?
Should I have the mailroom boys clear up this mess?
Oh, I should say not. Why, some of these surveys are practically priceless.
I didn't say throw them away.
Well, she's right, Ken. Come on, the three of us can gather up all this stuff and stack it in the closet.
Okay.
Open the door, Alice. We can pile everything on the floor.
All right, at least there'll be some kind of order.
Wait, Scott.
Is that Darnell?
Yes. Is he all right?
He's dead.
Dead?
That's right. Murdered.
Oh, no. Hey, how do you know he was murdered?
This piece of very heavy twine around his neck tells the story, Cripps. He was probably knocked out and then strangled.
Who would...
I don't know. It's a pretty sure thing, though, that the twine came from your mailroom here. All right, Cripps, what do you know about Darnell?
Yes, I guess it's time I told you.
It may even be a little late. I can tell you who he was. He was a private detective.
Just a minute, Alice. I'll handle this.
Is she right, Cripps?
Yes, she's right.
You brought him in from some other city?
Why, yes. But how did you know that?
Well, I never saw him before. What was the idea of planting him in my department?
Because I thought he could work more quietly here than anywhere else.
And just what was he working on? Well, it's a funny thing, but for the last few months, our competitors have been wise to every move we were about to make.
Are you accusing me
I'm not accusing anybody, Ken. But somebody in this agency was tipping our hand. And if it doesn't stop, we'll be run out of business.
Just think me, if you knew Darnell was a detective, why didn't you tell me right away?
Why, I thought it was none of your business. Besides, I worked for Mr. Cripps.
That's right, so did Darnell.
What do you mean?
Just that working for Dale Cripps isn't insurance against somebody putting a rope around your neck and pulling it just a little too tight. Get what I mean?
Ooh, dear me, it's 10 o'clock.
Look, Flamond, the police have been gone for over an hour now, and I'm terribly tired.
Oh, so am I. But if you want me to stay...
Just what is it you're digging for, Flamond?
I'm going through these surveys, Tajway, in hope of finding out what Darnell was after. If the rest of you want to go home.
But what does that matter now?
Matters a great deal. I want to find the survey he was looking for.
Do you think he was looking for some particular one?
Of course, otherwise he'd still be alive.
See here, Flamond, if you're hinting I had anything to do with Darnell's murder... Great Scott, Ken, don't be silly. You're the number one suspect.
But I didn't even know the guy.
But you were trying awfully hard to know him, weren't you? You even hired a detective before anything happened.
But, Mr. Cripps, Mr. Stodgway couldn't have been tipping other agencies off to our plans. He didn't even know our plans.
That's true, Alice. But he also didn't know what it was Darnell was here to check. He simply thought Darnell was freezing him out of his job.
Now, look, Dale. Hold it, William. You're all just guessing, and that's no good. Why don't you three go home and get some sleep?
Oh, that's a good idea. Except that it doesn't include me.
That's right. You and I, Sandra, are going to do a little research. And I can't think of a better place to do it than in the research department.
Gee. 12:30 and we haven't found one darn thing.
Oh, keep looking, Sandra.
What are we looking for?
Whatever it is that caused Darnell's murder.
Well, isn't that a little far-fetched, Flammond?
I wouldn't say so.
Okay, maybe you're right.
Thanks.
Just the same, I don't like the idea of working in this place so late at night.
Because the murder was committed here?
Well, after
Don't
all...
let your imagination get you down, Sandra. Besides, to keep your mind on your work.
Come on. The light.
Don't move, Sandra.
But somebody turned off the light. We didn't even hear the click of the switch.
That's because the master switch must have been turned off. You can see there's not even a line of light under the door from out in the corridor.
Gosh, this gives a person no wishes. Come on, there's somebody here.
Who's that? Hey, don't answer. If you think I'm crazy enough to go after you in the dark. Sandra, you all right?
Well, being scared to death, being all right. I'm all right.
Good.
You think that was the killer?
I don't know, but I'm sure that shot was just a warning, meaning get out or else.
Well, I'm for getting out. Come on.
Okay, but don't bump into the door.
Oh, I got it. Gee, it's dark in this place.
We'll have to find our way by hugging the wall.
Yes, while you're at it, you can hold my hand.
Okay. The elevator's this way.
Gosh, I'm glad you've got enough sense to get out of here. There's nothing that can't wait until morning.
Yes, there is.
Oh, no, Flamond. You don't mean that
Chances are that whoever turned out the lights and came into Startway's office is still here.
But that doesn't mean we've got to keep him company.
Look, here's what I want you to do. First,
Oh, here. The elevator.
then push the down button.
Okay. And Flamond, if you don't have enough sense to
Sandra,
get
I
out...
want you to go outside the building and find the nearest all-night drugstore.
You mean I should eat while you're getting yourself murdered?
I want you to make 3 telephone calls.
This hour of the night?
Yes, I want you to call Cripps, Startway, and Alice Pinckney. In that way, we can...
I get it. The one who doesn't answer is the one who's sneaking around here in the dark. Huh?
That's what I've got in mind.
Okay.
And get back up here as fast as you can.
No. Yes, I'm coming.
Well, let me see. This whole darn place wasn't carpeted from wall to wall. Hey, no dice, pal. You think I'm coming after you, you're crazy. I don't argue with guns. What the dickens are you throwing now? A book, eh? Maybe if I can get over by the red light with a fire escape is. Well, I'll be darned. Survey of past performances. That sounds like what I've been looking for. But I still can't... spite of his precautions, Flamond is trapped by an unknown, unseen, and apparently murderous assailant. In a moment, we'll see what happens next in the crime files of Flamond. Return to file number 241 of the crime files of Flamond. It's now about 20 minutes later. Sandra, returning to the offices of Cripps Barney Incorporated, has stumbled over Flamond's motionless form.
Flamond, are you all right?
Oh,
good heavens, if I could just...
Sandra?
Flamond, what happened?
I got a hit on the back of the head. Somebody sneaked up behind me. The book. Where's the book?
Brooke, you out of your mind?
Oh, somebody threw a book, and it's the one we've been looking for.
Okay, but what do you...
Light a match. Where's the risk of...
Please don't light a
I
match.
got to. I guess I have lost my mind. The book was just bait to distract my attention. I'm dumb enough to pick it up.
And get zapped.
And whoever let me have it picked up the book and beat it.
Yeah, well, maybe the elevator man can help.
Whoever's behind us was too smart to ride an elevator, Sandra. How did you make out on the phone?
Quick and Stodway answered.
No, Pinkney didn't?
No, I must have tried for almost 10 minutes.
Okay. Did you write down her address?
No, but I remember it. She lives at...
All right. Let's see whether I can stand up.
Okay, give me a hand. Here we are. All right.
As though I've been through a meat grinder.
Well, maybe a good night's rest will help you out.
Would, but we'll have to wait. We've got work.
Oh, honestly, this has affected your mind.
Maybe, but I still know we've got to see Alice Pinkney.
But her phone didn't answer.
That's why we're going there. And don't tell me it can wait until tomorrow, because tomorrow will be too late.
I told you she wasn't home.
And I say that we're staying here until...
What in the world are you...
Miss Pinkney, I want to talk with you.
But you can't wake me up and walk in here like this in the middle of the night.
If you've been asleep, how come the phone didn't awaken you a little while ago?
The phone?
Yes, I called you from downtown.
I must have been asleep.
I doubt it.
Here, if you think
Where's the book, Miss Pinkney?
Book? What book? A little item that's kept in Cripps Barney's research department.
Ask Mr. Stodway about it. He's in charge of research.
It's called Survey of Past Performances.
I know nothing about it.
I bet. You know, Miss Pinkney, you hit me pretty darn hard with that pistol, but I've still got a headache.
I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about.
Oh, sure. You take the bedroom, Sandra. I'll look around out here.
Okay, boss. And don't turn your back.
Now, let's see. The Davenport first.
See here, you've no right to tear my apartment to pieces, even if you are a detective. No.
Didn't you say that book's called Survey of
Stop it. That book, Miss Lace.
Well, I suppose that's the gun you hit me over the head with.
Yes. And if you think I'm afraid to use it...
Drop the book, Sandra.
It's a pleasure. Satisfied now, Miss Pinkney?
Not quite. Something's got to be done about you two.
Would you mind letting me see the book first?
Don't move. Not taking any chances with you because I can't afford to.
Then what are you going to do? You can't kill us.
Why can't I kill you?
You don't think I'd walk into the lion's den unarmed without letting the police know what I'm up to, do you?
You're bluffing.
Is he?
That must be Sergeant Reardon now.
Stay away from that door.
Okay. You open it, Sandra.
He goes near that door.
You drop the gun, Sandra.
I got it.
Pretty clever of you, Flamond. Distracting me and then almost breaking my wrist with that judo blow.
Flattery will get you no place, Miss Pinkney.
Why, fella. Oh, great Scott, what's going on here?
Barney and Cripps.
Well, of course.
Close the door, Stodway.
Look, what's this all about?
Let me ask one first.
How come you two show up here at this time of night? Why, Dale phoned me right after Miss Lake's call. He said Alice wasn't home and that we'd better come over and see whether anything was wrong.
That's right. Miss Lake's call worried me, but what's going on here?
I don't know yet, Cripps. Sandra, will you hand me that book, please?
Oh, of course.
Thanks. Remember this, Dudley? What? A survey of past performances. Well, yeah, I remember seeing it. But it's old stuff, so I never read it.
You should have. It's sensational. But wait, I'll read some of it aloud. Here's how it starts out. I, Alex Barney, leave this legacy to some hard-working, underpaid research man, knowing that Dale Cripps will never discover it. He never uses the research department except when he absolutely has to.
What's this all about, anyway?
Hold it, Cripps. I'm an old research man myself, old and disillusioned and maybe a little frightened. Right now, my only desire is to get as far away from Cripps Barney Incorporated as I possibly can. Dale Cripps is squeezing me out, and I know him too well to fight. And knowing as much as I do, I have no desire to stay here anyway.
That vindictive louse.
To you, whoever you are, I offer security and success, because in this book you'll find absolute proof that Cripps is a thief and a liar.
That's enough.
This won't hurt you if it isn't true, Cripps. In this book, there's proof that Cripps is a thief and a liar, and you, whoever you are, can salt away plenty for your old age by selling him a little of this material at a time, and be sure to make your price high. But for your own protection, don't let him know who you are.
Did you find this pack of lies in Alice Pinckney's possession?
You sure did. You want to change your story about why you hired Darnell, Mr. Cripps?
Well, yes. I was being blackmailed, but I didn't know who was doing it. So I hired Darnell. Apparently, he found out.
How can you be blackmailed by somebody you don't even know?
That's possible, Sandra. But there's just one thing, Cripps. If this book is a pack of lies, why did you pay?
Because the agency business depends upon the confidence of one's clients. That book, without a word of truth in it...
It's true, and you know it. And there's proof, too. Enough proof to make you pay plenty.
Put her under arrest, Flamond. And give me that book. It's caused enough trouble.
But if you destroy it, Cripps, how can you prosecute her for blackmail?
I meant you should arrest her for Darnell's murder.
But I haven't any evidence that Miss Pinckney murdered Darnell. I'm arresting you for that.
He killed Darnell? Look, Flamond, why would I want to kill him?
How are you paying this blackmail, Cripps?
Why, by mail.
General delivery?
Yes.
I don't get it.
Neither do I.
There's nothing to it. The blackmailer gave Cripps a false name and told him to send the money care of General Delivery.
Oh, I see. Then all he had to do was pick up the money, huh?
Except that it was a she. Isn't that right, Miss Pinckney?
Yes, that's right. But I didn't kill Darnell.
No, but Darnell knew that all he had to do was watch the general delivery window at the post office. Then, when he saw you, he had a pretty good idea where to look for your information.
And he found this book and read it. That can't be true.
Except that it is. After all, the book contains proof that you're a thief. So Darnell told you he'd have to turn it over to the police.
But if I'd killed him to get the book, I'd have destroyed it.
Sure, only you couldn't find it.
Flamond, this is ridiculous.
Look, Cripps, Darnell knew where the book was, and so did Miss Pinckney. All you knew was that it was someplace in the research department. So you had to look for it, and that's why you tore the place to pieces.
But Ken didn't know where it was. He'd have had... Look, Dale, if you think you...
Leave this to me, Stouthwaite. Okay, Cripps. He didn't know where it was. But can you imagine him making a shambles of his own office, throwing his precious surveys all over the floor? Can you?
That's quite a theory, Flamond. How would you like to prove it in court?
I don't have to.
Oh?
No, even without murder, this book proves enough about you to keep you in jail the rest of your life.
The rest of my life?
Yeah.
Get away from that door!
Great going, Stouthwaite. That's the best flying tackle I ever saw.
I'll say, where did you play football?
As a rule, I don't talk about it, but... Gosh, I never got to be more than water boy.
We'll be back in a minute with tonight's Basic Clue, an exclusive feature of the crime files of Flammond. basic clue in file number 241 of the crime files of Flamond.
You know, Flamond, the one person I figured was in the clear was Dale Crook.
Okay, Sandra. Look at it this way. First, Alice Pinckney wasn't physically capable of strangling a man without knocking him out.
All right. But how about Ken Sargeway?
He was never a suspect.
Why not? Because he hired you?
Partly. It was also obvious that Sargeway wasn't the blackmailer and didn't know who or what Darnell was.
How'd you know that?
Well, if he'd been the blackmailer, he wouldn't have hired me. He could have simply sent Cripps a letter telling him to lay off or be exposed.
But, how did Alice Pinckney get hold of that book?
By snooping around the research department. And she left it there because it seemed like the safest place.
And that was that, huh?
Yep. But you know, I've been thinking...
Go on.
Alex Bunny's revenge was sort of delayed, but it was darn subtle.
Sure was. Hey, that's it.
Title to the file card?
Yes, sir.
What are you going to call it? The case of the Water Boy's triumph?
Don't be silly, Flamond. I'm calling it the case of the delayed revenge.
And now, card number 251 from the crime files of Flamond. Tonight's story opens in Flamond's office, the plain little office with the sign on the door, Understanding Incorporated.
This is going to be a rather difficult case for you to handle, Flamond.
Maybe, Mr. Markham. I'll judge that when I've heard the particulars.
But you aren't going to hear any particulars. That's exactly what makes it difficult.
Mr. Markham, you'd have to tell Flamond something about the case before you could expect him to handle it.
That's precisely what I can't do, Miss Lake. He's going to have to work in the dark.
I'm afraid that's impossible, Mr. Markham.
People said it would be impossible for me to build a great chain of daily newspapers from one country weekly. Nothing's impossible, Flamond.
I should have said improbable, maybe. Anyway, I don't handle cases unless I have the complete confidence of my client.
Do you think I'd come here if I wasn't entirely confident of your ability and integrity? I could afford to hire any detective in the country.
It isn't a matter of money with me, Mr. Markham.
You know my background, Flamond. You know what kind of newspapers I run. Militant, aggressive, courageous papers that fight for the welfare of their respective communities.
Yes, I really think that's true.
I've made enemies, naturally. You can't build a newspaper empire without making a great many of them. I rather pride myself that I've made the right enemy.
And some of these enemies are trying to annoy you by unfair means. Is that it?
Annoy me? No. Somebody's trying to murder me.
You really believe that?
I wouldn't be here if I didn't.
Do you have any idea who the prospective killer is?
More than an idea. I know exactly who it is.
Oh? Who?
I can't tell you.
I don't understand this at all. You know who's after you, but you won't tell us. Why?
Because that would stop the whole thing. It would ruin the whole crime.
What?
I'm afraid I can't comprehend that either, Mr. Markham.
I want Mr. X to get away with murder, Flamond. My murder. And then I want him punished. Punished plenty.
That's going quite a way to get revenge on a person.
Not nearly so far as you'd think. You see, I came here directly from my doctor's, Flamond. And he tells me I have roughly 3 weeks to live.
Mr. Markham, just what are you proposing?
I'm not proposing. I'm telling you what I'm going to do. I'm going to give my enemy, this Mr. X, every opportunity in the world to carry out his plans. I'm going to play right into his hands. I'm going to make it so easy for him to kill me sometime within the next 2 weeks that he won't be able to resist.
You're suggesting a rather terrible thing, Mr. Markham.
If the man had the slightest moral fiber, he wouldn't be tempted. But he will be.
No man has the right to take on, Mr. Markham. Not even the publisher of a great chain of papers.
I don't flatter myself that I'm doing this for any great humanitarian reason, Flamond. I'm doing it because for many, many years I've wanted to crush Mr. X. If I think it's for the good of society, that's incidental. I'm a pretty good hater myself.
What do you want of me?
Mr. X is clever. I'm going to give him ample opportunity to carry out his schemes. But I still want you to see that he's convicted of first-degree murder.
I couldn't even consider your proposal.
I know. But after the murder has been committed, you can. You can't condone murder, and you can't see a killer go unpunished. You'll step into the case all right, Flamond, and you'll be well rewarded.
In what way?
After my murder, you'll go to my office and ask to look in the third lower left-hand deposit box in my private safe. Nothing will be in the box except an envelope addressed to you.
And in the envelope?
You'll find $10,000 in cash for your efforts in securing the conviction of my murderer, who'll be named on a slip of paper in the envelope.
Is the envelope there now?
No, but it will be. And you wouldn't get it now if you went after it, if you're thinking of stopping my plan. Good day, and the best of luck. Yes, Miss Blaine?
Gus Brock is here to see you, Mr. Markham.
Show him in.
Oh, you shouldn't see him, Mr. Markham. He always upsets you so terribly, and, well, it frightens me half to death.
Show him in, Miss Blaine.
Well, I don't... All right. Mr. Markham can see you now, Mr. Brock.
Okay, honey. Close the door as you go out. Little Miss High and Mighty don't go for me, Marky.
Gus, please. How often must I tell you I don't like that Marky thing?
The more you tell me, Marky, the more you'll hear it. What's the trick this time, Marky?
Trick?
Yeah, trick. Were you leveling when you said you were ready to do business with my outfit?
Yes.
You'll plunk for my candidates right down the line and no hedging?
No hedging.
You've crossed me up before.
I've done no such thing. I've never promised you I'd endorse your ticket.
You've always been pretty cute about that. You take the gravy and then cross me up and holler, I didn't promise you anything. You've been a pretty ungrateful guy, Marky.
Listen, I paid you back the money you advanced for the Chronicle. Every penny of it with interest. Did you think you were buying my soul when you financed that deal?
Yeah, that was the idea you gave me, but that's past. I need a lot of help on this ticket, Marky. It kind of smells some ways.
I'll go along.
What do you want?
Cash, Gus. I'm hard up.
How much?
$15,000 right now. $100,000 if your ticket's elected.
That's pretty heavy money.
You don't pay unless I deliver. That is, aside from the $15,000.
You want it in cash, you said.
Suddenly I want it in cash. And not delivered here.
Why not?
Bad enough that I'm selling out to your political machine without having the folks who work for me know it. Lord knows what excuse I'll give them for switching.
You'll think of one. You always thought of pretty good stories to give me when I had a beef.
Remember, this is one deal. After the next election, everything's off again.
Yeah? I'll give you a check for $15,000.
You think I'm crazy? I'd never take a check from you.
No, I'm not loaded that heavy, Marky. $15,000's a lot of dough to carry around with you.
Well, you can meet me later tonight and give it to me.
Where?
It has to be someplace where neither of us is known. Someplace where we won't be seen by anybody.
You name it.
How about down by the waterfront? 11 o'clock tonight.
Anything you say.
And come alone. The deal's off if you have anybody with you.
Don't worry.
I'll be alone, too. And don't tell anybody where you go.
If you try to cross me up,
I'll tell my secretary I'm going out to get some indeed. Have somebody call at 5 minutes to 11 and ask for me if you don't believe that.
I might do that, Marky. Yeah, positive you'll be alone?
Of course I'll be alone. You think I'm a fool? I wouldn't be caught dead with you in public.
You won't be, Marky. Don't worry. I better be going.
So long. Goodbye, Mr. X. I satisfaction of letting me see he's the killer. Hello.
Hello. Yes. You want to count it here?
It's money?
15,000. It's all there. Don't worry. It'd be a fat to shortchange you on the kind of deal we made.
I'll take your word for it, Gus.
You're sure nobody knows you're meeting me, huh?
Absolutely. You think I'm crazy?
You are if we stand here chinning. You never can tell when somebody might walk down around here. Well, so long.
Good night, Gus.
Looks like the late Mr. Markham got his wish. At least the part of it where he said he wanted to be murdered. But is Flamond going to have any proof that Gus Brock is the killer? Confidentially, I've never known Flamond to fall down on the job yet. But we'll see. And now back to tonight's story. The scene is the late Mr. Markham's office. Flamond and Sandra are talking to Miss Blaine, his secretary. You say Mr. Markham told you I'd be here today, Miss Blaine?
Yes. He knew what was going to happen to him, I'm sure of it. Oh, when I think of what he told me and I didn't realize that
The police told us they don't have any clues at all.
Oh, the police. They'll never get any clues on this case because they'd be afraid to get clues.
What makes you say that? There'll be a lot of indignation over Mr. Markham's murder. Public opinion will force action.
There are things the police worry more about than public opinion in this town.
Like what?
Like Gus Brock.
His machine's not in power now, though.
Oh, he's the crookedest grafter that ever looted a state. Don't ever bet he isn't powerful, in or out.
And you think Gus Brock killed Mr. Markham?
Oh, Brock was in here late yesterday afternoon. He stayed in with Mr. Markham for a long time.
What did they talk about?
I don't know, but Mr. Markham was furious and, well, a little frightened, I thought, after Brock left. Frightened? Well, maybe it was my imagination, but yes, I think he was.
Did Mr. Markham tell you what I'd asked for?
Why, no.
The third lower left-hand deposit box in his private safe.
Very well.
Wasn't it even locked?
Oh, he never kept anything of any value in this safe, just papers. Oh, here you are. What's even addressed to you?
Yes.
What? All that money. There must be thousands of dollars in there.
$10,000, yes, just as he told us. And a note.
Well, what does it say?
Dear Flamond, if I am murdered, go after Gus Brock. Our fight dates back a long way. You've made 2 unsuccessful attempts on my life. You will try again, I know. And you might be successful. Signed, Daniel Dawson Markham.
I knew it.
So did I, Miss Blaine. By process of elimination, I decided Gus Brock was the misdirect.
Me, an enemy of Marky's? Well, we were pals. I'd done him a lot of good turns.
Why did you call on him yesterday afternoon, Mr. Brock?
Why, he invited me up to see him for a chinning session.
Chinning? About what?
Oh, politics, this and that. We were old friends, see? Why, I helped him in business. I practically bought him his newspaper.
Is that so? How come he fought you so bitterly then?
Oh, that was part of the act. As a matter of fact, he was getting ready to push my whole ticket into office.
Do you have any proof of that?
That isn't the kind of thing you fix so there's ever any proof on it.
But you were friends.
Sure, ask any of the boys.
What boys?
Members of my club, the Gus Brock Social Club.
Mr. Brock, where were you last night?
Last night? Let's see. What time? From 10:30 to midnight, I was over at the club.
With the boys?
Yeah.
They'll all swear you were there during that time.
Well, not all of them, I don't suppose. I got a private office there, see, and I had a couple of fellows in there with me going over things.
Only 2 witnesses, Mr. Brock? I'm surprised.
See, you go making nasty cracks about me, and
what?
You'll find it isn't very healthy. People who cross me up aren't ever very lucky afterwards.
Like Mr. Markham?
He never crossed me. We were buddies.
And I wonder why he left this note.
What note? Let me see it. Boy, a dirty rat. Have the cops seen this yet?
No, but they will.
Oh, sure. I'll show it to them.
You'll show it to them.
You think I'm nuts?
I know what was in it anyway. I'll report it to the police.
You wouldn't bet any dough on that, would you?
See here, you're in bad enough with one murder. Try 2 and you'll hang for sure. Put that gun away.
You can talk real hard with lots of authority, can't you? Just like a big politician. And you scare me just about as much. Now get going. Hurry up about it.
Not so fast.
Hurry up. No funny stuff.
Just where do you think you're taking me?
Why, over to the club to meet some of the boys.
It looks like Flamond is in a bad spot, doesn't it? I wonder what the boys have in store for him. We'll find out in just a minute. First, now you tell to the crime files of Flamond. Sandra Lake confronts Gus Brock in his office.
What'd you say the man's name was?
Flamond.
Never heard of him.
But he was coming to see you, Mr. Brock.
He never made it there.
Mr. Brock, would you help me find him?
Me? Why should I help you find a guy I don't even know?
Because he wanted to help you.
Help me? How?
You were going to be implicated in Daniel Markham's murder.
Oh, you're wrong there.
Flamond figured there was a plot against you. A plot engineered by Markham.
And he figured I killed Markham because of it, huh?
Oh, no. It was Flamond's idea that Markham started a fake kidnapping plot, and he was going to leave a note to make it look like you kidnapped him.
Yeah?
Yes. But somebody else found out about it and saw a chance to kill Markham and make it look like you were the murderer.
That's a cute story, but it don't click. Because the note didn't say anything about a kidnapping. It talked about the other thing you just mentioned.
Oh, you have seen the note, then. That's all I wanted to know.
Hey, come back here. Not so fast.
Flamond had the note. Nobody's seen it but us. So if you've seen the note, you've seen Flamond. I'm going to the police station.
What'll you bet?
Either you tell me where Flamond is, or that's exactly what I do.
Shouldn't scare me like that, honey.
Get away from me.
No, you don't.
Oh,
that door.
Let go of my wrist.
Quit trying to get loose, or I'll break it.
Come on, man. I got too cold.
You ain't a man, though, honey.
Oh.
Come on.
Where are you taking me?
To see your boyfriend. That's what you wanted, wasn't it?
Have you done anything to him?
Don't worry. He'll be as good as new in a couple of days. Up the stairs, ladies first, I always say.
You're quite a gentleman, aren't you? You big ape.
You ought to talk nice to me, honey. You wouldn't want to get me mad, would you?
Oh, ouch. My ankle. I see what you've done.
Huh? I didn't do a thing.
I had to walk practically backwards to watch you and just look at my heel. But it's broken. Look.
It looks good enough. Hey, look out. Why you...
Come on, I just kicked Brock downstairs. Come on, quick, hurry. Come on. We'll be back here in a minute. Where are you, Flamond? sorry I kicked you, Mr. Brock. You can't blame me for trying, can you?
Huh?
The tie twisted. Here, let me fix it.
You ain't pulling another one of those gags on me.
Oh, I'm sorry. There's a smudge on your face. Let me clean it with my hanky. Thanks for keeping him looking towards you, Miss Lake.
What? Where?
Don't get frisky, Brock. I don't know much about this gun, but I know that when you pull the trigger, it goes off.
You Markham's secretary.
That's right. Miss Blake wanted me to stay away, but I thought she might need help. I guess I did.
What are you going to do with me?
Turn you over to the police where you belong. We'll have to get them on first. Where's keys, Mr. Brock?
Left hand pocket on a key ring. I'll get them.
Keep your hand away from that pocket. Miss Blake will get them. Which key is it?
That long one, right there.
Well, aren't you going to say thank you, Flamond? You know, you look quite comfortable. All right. Say that gag over your mouth till last, though. There, now you're as good as new. Glad you have an efficient secretary who gets out of jam?
I wasn't in any jam, Sandra, not really.
Oh, not much. Here, I'll turn this revolver over to you now, Flamond. Oh, it frightens me. Flamond never handles firearms, Miss Lane. He's scared to death of them.
You keep it, Miss Lane.
You haven't anything on me. What's this all about, anyway?
That note you took away from me.
What note? I never saw any note.
I did, Brock. And I can say something now that I couldn't until we had to.
Like what?
Mr. Markham told me where he was going when he left the office last night. To meet you down by the water.
That's a lie.
Oh, no, it isn't.
I suppose he told you what he was meeting me for, too, didn't he?
No.
Okay, I'll tell you. It sold out to me. He was meeting me to get $15,000 in advance payments for backing my ticket in the next election.
Oh, you expect me to believe that? He hated you. He'd never sell out to anyone, but if he did, it wouldn't be you.
I gave him $15,000 cash.
Why, that's very interesting, Mr. Brock. You've admitted being with him at the time he was killed. Well, that ought to just about clinch things.
Why should I kill him after he sold out to me? He'd have been worth more to me alive.
You never intended him to have any money of yours. You got him to the waterfront on some pretext or another. Maybe you agreed to pay him $15,000, but you killed him and took it back.
You're wrong, sister. Murder is a little out of my line.
The money you claim you gave him, Mr. Brock. What were the numbers on those bills?
How should I know?
Don't be naive, Brock. A politician of your sort would never put out bribe money without having it marked or knowing the numbers on it.
You're pretty smart, aren't you?
Particularly, you wouldn't give money to a man like Markham, a man you distrusted, without some proof that you'd given it to him.
Okay, so it was marked.
Mark? How?
A little check mark in red ink, real fine, right in the lower left-hand corner of every bill.
Oh, Miss Blaine, do you have any money with you?
What?
Could I see your purse, please?
Oh, what for?
Hand it here, please. I'd like to look through it. $100 bill.
Oh, well. Grab her, Brock. Sandra, get out of the way. I got her, but grab the gun.
I have it, Brock.
You're working with Brock. You put that bill in my purse.
You heard Markham trying to trap us, Brock, Miss Blaine. You heard the deal about the $15,000. That was all the money in the world as far as you were concerned.
Go off me.
You knew about the letter in Markham's safe.
No.
You knew the whole story. You knew nobody ever suspects you because they wouldn't know your motive, which was robbery, nothing else.
That's not true.
You followed Markham. You watched the transaction completed. And then, as soon as Brock had left, you shot your employer.
That's a lie. You can't frame me.
You took the money and went back to the office. You never dreamt anybody even examining that revolver, did you? Because nobody had the slightest suspicion of you.
Was that the gun that did it, honey? If it was, you're a dead duck.
Yes. That was the gun.
Thanks, honey. You did something I was trying to work up my nerves to do.
You should have been convicted, too. And would have been if it hadn't been for this.
Please, Miss Lane. I'm sorry I had to trap you. Dreadfully sorry. Believe me, I'd much rather it had worked out the way Markham planned. It just goes to show that you can't play God and get away with it. Flamond and Sandra will be back in a moment with the basic clue in tonight's story, an exclusive feature of the crime files of Flamond.
And now, the basic clue in tonight's story.
Flamond, you weren't really suspicious of Miss Blaine, were you?
Of course I was suspicious of her, much against my wishes. I didn't like Brock, and I'd have been much happier to have had him the murderer.
Well, why were you suspicious of Miss Blaine?
She knew that Gus Brock had been there in the late afternoon to see Markham. She said she tried to talk Markham out of seeing him, and that she was scared Brock would hurt her boss.
Well, it sounded reasonable enough to me.
But she told us she didn't have any idea what they talked about.
Well?
That didn't make sense to me, Sandra. If she had really been sincerely interested and scared, she'd have eavesdropped on that conversation. She'd have known what they were discussing. Which she did, of course.
Flamond, you don't think I'd ever eavesdrop on a private conference of yours, do you?
Sandra, the reason I never have you in the outer office when I'm having a conference is that, I don't want to tempt you, Sandra.
Oh, you make me tired. Well, anyway, I have the title for tonight's file card.
What is it?
I'm calling it The Case of the Innocent Crook.
The Crime Files of Flammond.
New file card, please, Miss Blake. Ed says one of his most promising young scientists is being poisoned. Fears the young man is involved in a scandal that may discredit the school.
Flammond, the most unusual detective in criminal history. Flammond, famous psychologist and character analyst. Flammond, who looks beyond laughter and tears, jealousy and greed, to discover their basic origin. And now, card number 175, from the Crime Files of Flammond. Tonight's story opens in the attractive home of Tom and Catherine Fabry. The husband and wife are dressed for a formal dinner. But Tom doesn't seem to like Catherine's gown.
Kathy, don't you think that dress is a little daring to wear to a faculty party?
Daring? Tom, be your age. It's a beautiful gown. It does things for me.
Kathy, we're not in cafe society, and the faculty doesn't approve of such
What are you
clothes.
trying to say is that the faculty doesn't approve of me. I suppose they approve of young scientists doing research work with beautiful blonde stenographers.
What are you talking about?
You don't think I'm a complete fool? You and your secretary are the talk of the campus.
Kathy, don't be like that. I never thought that you were the jealous type.
I'm not. But if you're interested in appearances, it seems to me you should worry more about June Dale than about me.
You can leave my secretary out of this. The point is that you could be a lot more helpful to me.
I financed all your experimental work, if that's what you want. I bought the furniture.
Oh, I don't mean money.
You always seem eager enough to get your hands on it. Your salary is only half enough to keep this place going. And if you think I intend to finance an affair with you, or that June Dale, you...
I won't even dignify such a statement, Kathy. But I could be the next head of the department. And at my age, that would be phenomenal. I won't get it if you don't cooperate. The university social life is tremendously important, and you are well qualified to handle it, but you just don't seem to care.
You're quite right. I don't care. And if the faculty doesn't approve of me, it's mutual. You'd think they were a bunch of scared cows. Well, some of their wives...
Kathy, you knew what kind of life you were entering when you married me.
I suppose I knew about June Dale.
Why did you marry me, Kathy?
Everybody told me what a brilliant mind you had. And you're a handsome hunk of man. And Aunt Evie liked you. Evidently, you'd read a book on romance. Unbelievable as it seems now, Tommy, You swept me off my feet. I didn't know about your secretary.
Kathy, let's be sensible. Now run along and change that dress before the Dean Latham dinner. Hurry up, please.
Guess again, Tommy. If you're taking me to dinner, you're taking me in this. Oh, let go of my arm. Tommy, you're hurting me.
I'd hate to break your arm, Catherine, but that's exactly what I'll do if you don't change that dress.
You must be out of your mind. Oh, my wrist.
I can do just about anything I like, Catherine.
You try it.
It's time for a showdown, Catherine.
It certainly is. June
You can leave her out of this. I forgot all about the scientific approach when I met you, Kathy. All I knew was that I wanted you.
How romantic, Coffee.
I was in love with you, and I thought you loved me. I didn't care about your aunt being a very wealthy woman. I'd have been perfectly content to struggle along on my salary. There was no reason for you to do what you did, Catherine, really.
What are you talking about?
Don't forget that I'm a scientist, Kathy, and try to believe that I'm a good one.
What does your being a scientist have to do with
it? It has a lot to do with things. I have the evidence that you killed your Aunt Evie.
What? You must be out of your mind. Why, we weren't even there when she had her last attack. And her heart has been bad for years. You're crazy.
I'm completely sane. You killed her for money. Money that I wasn't giving you and couldn't give you. Well, now you have it.
If you think you can get June Dale out of the picture by throwing a ridiculous charge at me like that, you're mistaken. I'll start divorce proceedings tomorrow.
No, I don't think you will.
Why not?
Because, Kathy, the minute you start divorce proceedings, you'll land in jail on a murder charge.
Why, I did everything in the world I could for Aunt Effie. I loved her.
Her death put you in direct control of money. A lot of money. But your Aunt Evie was a smart woman. She knew something was wrong, and she couldn't understand why the digitalis had lost its effectiveness. She asked me to examine it. The bottle you'd brought her from the drugstore.
You think you could prove a trumped-up story like that?
Yes, indeed.
How?
My dear, I don't want to tempt you. If I were to tell you what proof I had, where it is, how you could get it, the temptation might be too great. The same thing might happen to me that happened to your Aunt Evie.
The temptation couldn't be greater than it is right now.
I'll get it. Hello? Oh, yes, June. What? But the faculty dinner, you... Oh, very well, I'll hurry right over. Yes, right away. Goodbye.
Don't tell me you're going to miss the faculty dinner.
I'm afraid I'll have to. So, you don't need to worry anymore about the dress.
I never was worried about it. Tom, you'd better do a little worrying yourself.
Don't tell me there's trouble at the university, Professor Preston. At least nothing that needs a detective.
I don't know, Flamond. That's why I came to see you.
Well, I hope it's nothing serious, Dr. Preston.
Thank you, Miss Lake. I've known Tom Fabry ever since he was a graduate student. Tremendously promising boy. As for Catherine, his wife, well, her Aunt Evelyn was one of our most loyal alumni. A splendid contributor during her lifetime.
The Fabrys having trouble?
Definitely.
Oh, now, Professor, there never was a young married couple yet that didn't have a few little disagreements.
This isn't a little disagreement. Tom Fabry's lost about 10 pounds in the last week, and he's always been a slender chap. His face has become drawn, and he complains of pains in the vicinity of his heart.
Has he been to see a doctor?
Yes, Dr. Wallace called me. It's his opinion that Tom Fabry's being poisoned.
And do you think it's his wife?
Really, I don't know. I don't know at all. But she's been angry at him about, he's been quite indiscreet with his secretary.
Well, I can see why she'd be angry with him. I don't think that
Catherine's Aunt Evelyn died of heart trouble. Catherine inherited a great deal of money from her. And that trouble makes me wonder...
Was there any talk about the aunt's death?
Oh, no, none whatsoever. But we were a little disappointed at the university. She didn't leave us any money, and we'd always been led to believe that she'd do quite handsomely by the school.
Well, what do you want me to do, Professor?
Whatever's necessary. Tom Fabry's a promising young researcher.
Did the doctor tell Fabry that he was being poisoned?
Tom said the doctor told him he was suffering from a heart condition aggravated, if not caused, by chemical actions foreign to the natural internal processes.
Oh, that's a complicated way of telling a man is being poisoned, but if Fabry's a scientist, he certainly should understand it.
Of course.
And still he hasn't done anything about it?
Not that I know of. And he keeps looking worse.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Well, that's up to you entirely.
Mm-hmm. Then bring Fabry up here to talk to me.
No, that won't work.
Why not?
I suggested that to him before I came. I told him you were extremely discreet, but he absolutely refused to come.
And the only thing to do is for you to commission us to talk to Mrs. Fabry.
Oh, no, I couldn't do that.
I'd tell her that you suspected her of poisoning her husband and that I'd been retained to see that nothing happened to him.
What? Oh, listen, Flamond, I can't get mixed up into this thing. The university wouldn't stand for it.
No? But I can't work in a case without being hired by somebody.
But a man is being poisoned.
Until somebody comes to me with a case, I can't do anything about it.
I suppose not. But it would be absolutely out of the question for me to stir up trouble. Well, thanks anyway.
Oh, you're quite welcome, Professor. If you should change your mind about wanting to engage my services, let me know.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Flamond, it seems wrong that we can't do anything when we know a man's being poisoned.
It is wrong, Sandra. Call Mrs. Fabry and tell her I'd like to talk to her at once about a confidential matter.
Well, you're not going to accuse her of poisoning her husband.
No. No, I'm going to try to persuade her to become a client. I think somebody's trying to get her into trouble.
I went to see a detective today, Tom. A remarkable detective.
You? That's very funny.
I don't think so. And neither does he. He's of the opinion that someone is trying to work a frame-up on me.
Is that so?
Yes. So you might as well quit giving yourself those carefully measured doses of poison. Really, I think it's dangerous.
You have the nerve to say that I've been giving myself poison. But you went to a detective. You didn't go to a lawyer to start divorce proceedings. You're afraid of that, aren't you?
I thought that all out, Tom. I'm not getting any divorce till I find out who murdered Aunt Evie. I'm going to have proof. Proof enough to hang you.
Don't press your luck, Kathy. And if you kill me, you'll find the evidence that proves you killed your Aunt Evie. You better try to keep me alive, Catherine. I'd forget the poison if I were you.
You know I haven't given you any poison, just as well as you know that I didn't murder Aunt Effie. Why, good afternoon, Professor Preston. You haven't been around for a long time. Won't you come in?
Thank you. Thank heaven I got to you, Tom, before the police. Tom, we've got to keep the university out of this. Out of what? What are you talking about? The janitor just found June Dale, Tom, on the floor of your office. What? There's something wrong with her? She's dead, Tom. Poisoned. No. I don't believe it. Professor, you surely don't think I did it. Well, you've got to believe me. I didn't. Why, I wouldn't. Nobody's accusing you of anything, Tom. She left a note evidently scrawled while she was dying.
I hope that makes you feel wonderful, Tom. You led that girl along to the point where she committed suicide.
No, Catherine, she didn't commit suicide.
What? Then...
The note tells the whole story, Catherine. She wrote that you sent some cake and a thermos of coffee over to Tom's office this afternoon. When Tom didn't come back to the office after his last class, she drank some of the coffee. She called Dr. Wallace, but he got there too late.
I didn't send anything to the office. I didn't.
The thermos was still there, Catherine. Dr. Wallace said it was full of poison.
No, it isn't true. You've got to believe me.
I'd like to believe you, Catherine. I tried to get here before the police for just one reason.
What's that?
To try to keep Tom and the university out of it, my dear.
But that's impossible. Tom, why did you kill her?
Now, that won't work, Catherine. I was afraid you might accuse Tom, Catherine. That's why I had to talk to you. It won't work.
But he killed her, I know it. And if I can't accuse him...
Why accuse anybody, Catherine? June Dale's note made the accusation that will stand up.
And now, Act 2 of tonight's story. Flamond and Sandra have been given 5 minutes in Catherine Fabry's cell, much against the police captain's wishes.
I didn't kill the girl, Flamond. You've got to believe me. I hated her. Why wouldn't I hate her? But I didn't kill her.
I'm sure you didn't, Mrs. Fabry. But I wanted to ask you a few questions. Had you ever seen that thermos before, the one that had the poisoned coffee in it?
Yes. It came out of a picnic hamper of ours.
There was some cake, too.
I haven't baked a cake for weeks. With things going the way they were at home, I didn't feel like spending much time in the kitchen. I'd even been letting Tom get his own lunch.
I don't blame him.
Your husband ate lunch at home?
No. He took a couple of sandwiches to the office with him. That way he had extra time for research work.
Mrs. Fabry, do you have a will?
Why, yes. I was going to change it, though.
And who gets your money in the event of your death?
Tom. I meant to change it as soon as I could get the proof that he killed Aunt Evie, but...
You think he killed your aunt?
I'm quite sure of it. He says he has evidence that she was murdered, and he's threatening to expose me as the murderer. He said something about digitalis.
Did you ever have any opportunity to switch a bottle of substitute medicine for the digitalis?
I suppose so. Aunt Evie liked him. She seemed awfully happy when she found out Tom and I were going to be married. She was always very close to the university and the people in it.
Do you suppose he killed your aunt and his secretary found out about it some way? Now, for Mom, that might explain why he got interested in her. Why he pretended to have developed a fondness for her.
Yes, might.
June was blackmailing her, of course, and he had to kill her.
That makes a beautiful theory, Sandra, but how it explains the girl's call to Dr. Wallace, or her note, both accusing Mrs. Fabry of the poisoning.
Nothing explains those things, does it?
I'm afraid not, Mrs. Fabry. But the real reason I came here was to tell you not to give up hope.
I know I'm innocent. They can't convict an innocent person.
I'm not so sure of that, Mrs. Fabry. The evidence is stacked against you, and it's rather complete.
Flamond, you mean you think they can convict her?
The way things stand, there's no doubt about it.
But you said not to give up.
And I meant it. No matter how black things look, you're not whipped. Remember that. You will need to remember it because things may look very bad.
They look bad enough right now.
Mr. Fabry, Flamond said to see if you could do something to help your wife.
I haven't the slightest desire to help her, Miss Lake. When I married her, I thought she was the most wonderful person in the world. And then I found out that she killed her Aunt Evie. For money.
You can't know such a thing.
No? Catherine had gotten some digitalis from the drugstore for Aunt Evie. Aunt Evie asked me to analyze it. I thought it was a silly whim of an old, sick woman.
Well?
I poured enough of the stuff out of the bottle to last her a couple of days, and I took the bottle to the laboratory, where I promptly forgot about it. Evie died that night. The next day, I tested what was supposed to be digitalis. It wasn't.
Flamond and I believe she's innocent of both murders.
Oh, maybe you're right. Maybe I should help her. But what can I do in the face of all the evidence against her?
I haven't the faintest idea, Mr. Fabry. It's up to you.
I suppose you wonder why I asked Professor Preston to be here, Flamond. Miss Lake's going to take down what I say, and you and Professor Preston are to get lawyers to draw up a new will for me.
Very well.
Professor Preston, Aunt Evie always meant to give a good deal of her fortune to the university.
I know. She always told me as much. But she didn't get around to changing her will.
Naturally, in view of everything that's happened, I don't want Tom to have the money.
I suppose I can understand that.
At first, I intended to leave everything to the university. And then I got another idea. I'm innocent, and I want my name cleared. I'm going to leave my entire fortune to a trust to be administered by Flamond. He'll have absolute control of it. He can spend every cent of it if he likes, trying to prove my innocence.
But that's impossible, my dear.
Maybe. But I know I'm innocent. There's always a chance it can be proved. The minute my complete innocence is established, the balance of the trust goes outright to the university.
But do you think that's wise, Catherine?
That's what I want to do with my money.
But it's a good deal of money. Suppose Flamond should spend the entire sum without proving your innocence.
Then that's that.
But then the university wouldn't get a cent.
That's quite right.
But the school needs the money so badly. Funds are appropriated for everything but research. And there are such tremendous things to be done, many great fields to explore. There are things so much more important than your life or mine or
No use arguing with me, Professor. My mind's made up.
But
I said my mind's made up, Professor.
I'm coming. Why, Professor Preston.
I'm sorry to get you out so late, Tom. Yeah, I'm being sent on a mysterious but tremendously important mission, Tom. I can't even tell you what it involves. As a matter of fact, I'm not even permitted to say anything to the president of the university.
That sounds like something in atomic research, maybe.
I can't tell you that, my boy. It's the opportunity of a lifetime to do something for my country, but I'm not dramatizing the dangers of it. That's why I came to you.
What do you mean?
I'm supposed to be gone for 4 months at the most. So far as the school knows, I've just disappeared. But if at the end of 6 months I'm not back, well, I won't be back.
Oh, you'll be back, Professor.
The scientific mind provides for every contingency. I'm entrusting you with my personal will here.
I'll be glad to keep it for you, Professor.
Naturally, I want nothing known of this until after the 6 months. I'm trusting you to say nothing about it and to keep it intact in this envelope until that time.
Oh, you know you can trust me, Professor.
I'm sure I can. Well, goodbye, Tom, and wish me luck.
I wish you all the luck in the world, Professor.
Going somewhere, Professor?
Why, yes, I'm just leaving. Remember what I told you, Tom.
Don't worry, Professor.
Just a minute, Professor Preston. Stick around a while. Sandra and I have some news.
News? I'm in a hurry, Flamond. I'll have to be running along.
Not just yet.
We've been following you, Professor, ever since we left Mrs. Fabry's cell.
What? I don't understand. Why should...
I believe the professor gave you a heavily sealed envelope, Fabry. I'd like to take a look at it.
Really, Flamond, you can't. It's a private matter. Some highly confidential information.
Get it here, Fabry.
Why, it's nothing but his...
It's a secret document which you have no right to see, Flamond. And I warn you, if you so much as tear the seal on it...
Flamond, look out! He has a gun.
And a thorough scientific understanding of the weapon, Miss Lake. I shouldn't hesitate to kill all 3 of you if necessary.
But I thought...
That envelope contains his confession, Fabry.
Confession of what?
Of 2 murders. Your wife's aunt and your secretary. Our meeting at the jail with Mrs. Fabry was a put-up job, Preston. I had told Mrs. Fabry exactly what to say.
What are you talking about?
I know that Preston had gone crazy on the subject of endowments and gifts for his department. I had an idea that he'd murdered your wife's aunt to get research money, and he'd been fooled. But he was determined to get that money.
It was ours, rightfully. She promised it to me. And then she hadn't even taken the trouble to change her will. Research that would have benefited all humanity had to go undone because of a careless, thoughtless woman.
Then you did kill her?
Yes, the whole story's in that envelope. I wanted a 6 months head start on the authorities. By that time, I'd have been in South America, and Catherine Fabry would have been dead. Well, the school will still get that money if I have to kill all 3 of you. Give me that envelope, Tom.
You mean this envelope contains evidence that clears Cassie of both crimes?
If you hadn't been blind, you'd never have fallen for any of it, Tom. You let personal emotions cloud your scientific judgment. Give me that envelope.
No.
I'm warning you, Tom. Give me that envelope. Your life means no more to me than any of the others. Or mine either, for that matter. All right, you won't? Come on, let go my arm.
Grab the gun, Fabry, before he fires again. I've got his wrist.
Yeah, I got it. Whatever made you do this horrible thing, Professor?
It was all for the college. You understand, don't you, Tom?
I understand a great many things now, Professor. And I don't suppose I should try to send a crazy man to the electric chair. But I'd like to.
In a moment, Flamond and his secretary, Sandra Lake, will return to bring you the basic clue in tonight's story. And now, the basic clue in tonight's story.
Flamond. Right at the start, you seemed positive Mrs. Fabry wasn't trying to poison her husband.
You actually made her your client. How did you know?
Well, that was pretty simple, Sandra. You see, if a person has already committed one murder and wanted to commit another, do you think that person would try to do it by slow stages?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean that a successful crime hardens a murderer. The second crime is apt to be quicker and more brutal than the first. And anyway, can you imagine anyone wanting to commit murder and giving the victim time enough to find out all about it? I can't. If she'd given him poison, she'd have given him enough in one dose to kill him.
Yeah, I suppose you're right about that, but what made you suspect Professor Preston?
Oh, he's coming to tell us about something that apparently didn't concern him, for one thing, Sandra. Also, his mention of the school being promised money by the girl's aunt for another. He was much too close to the whole affair for an innocent bystander. And if he'd sincerely been concerned about the fight between the Fabrys as head of the department, he certainly should have dismissed June Dale. While he was protesting Fabry's innocence in the girl, he kept it alive by keeping her on at the department.
But how did he forge the note that was supposed to have been written by June Dale? The one accusing Mrs. Fabry of the murder.
Oh, he didn't, Sandra. She wrote it. You see, it was all part of a very clever scheme on his part. June Dale was infatuated with Fabry. Professor Preston got her to put a small amount of harmless poison in Fabry's lunches to make him think his wife was trying to poison him.
But, well, how did she get poisoned, and why did she write that note?
Oh, that was the cleverest part. Preston told her to take part of this harmless poison herself, then write a note accusing Mrs. Fabry, then call Dr. Willis, and then pretend to pass out. She thought that would get Fabry away from Catherine for sure, so she agreed to the professor's plan.
But he substituted deadly poison.
Right.
Oh, well, I have the title for tonight's file card. I'm calling it The Case of the Victimized Victim.
The Case of the Victimized Victim, card number 175 from the Crime Files of Flamond, featuring Hart McGuire as Flamond and Sheila Sewell as Sandra Lake.
The Crime Files of Flammond.
Start a new file card, Miss Lake.
Number 114?
Check. Wife of efficiency expert. Fears husband has clever plot to get rid of her. Requests immediate appointment.
Flammond, the most unusual detective in criminal history. Flammond, famous psychologist and character analyst. Flammond, who looks beyond laughter and tears, jealousy and greed, to discover their basic origins. And now, card number 114 from the Crime Files of Flamond. Tonight's story opens in the home of Preston and Helen Garfield. It's a beautiful but too formally furnished home, done in the ultra-modern manner. Preston Garfield is looking for a match.
Why isn't there a box of matches on this ashtray, Helen?
Why? I don't know. I forgot it, I suppose. Oh, what difference does it make, Preston?
What difference does it make? Helen, please. I investigated 6 different types of ashtrays before I bought these. This one provides a place for a box of matches. Do you realize how much bother, waste, motion, and inconvenience that saves?
Preston, please. You work all day at being an efficiency expert. Why don't you relax?
Relax? How can a man relax when... I brought you a little present this evening, Helen.
A present? What? Not a box of candy. Oh, it looks like it is. I just know it is. Oh, darling.
Go ahead and open it. Please, Helen, cut the string at the knot. It's a little thing, I know, but it hurts me to see you destroying things.
We have a whole ball of twine and extra wrapping paper in the kitchen, darling. And I'm so hungry for a piece of candy, I could tear the box to pieces.
All right, go ahead.
What? It's a book.
Yes, and a very fine book, too.
Efficiency in the Home.
Bradley Patch wrote it. He's a friend of mine, you know. I saw it in a bookstand today, and I knew it could be extremely valuable to you, so I made it a requisition and sent it down to the purchasing department. We get a 5% discount that way, you know.
I wish we had a fireplace in this room. Oh, I know you say fireplaces don't give you the maximum heat unit. But if I had a fireplace, I could toss the book in and watch it burn.
Helen, are you deliberately trying to be disagreeable? I bring you a very useful gift, and you act like this.
Well, what do you expect me to do? Dance up and down for joy?
It's a very excellent book.
Preston, don't you think our marriage was a mistake?
Why, of course not.
Oh, I forgot. You never make mistakes. But don't you think you could make a decided improvement on me?
You're careless, but that can be remedied. If you just make an effort to conserve your energies, you'd be amazed at how much you could accomplish.
Well, I don't want any help. I caught myself turning the broom around while I was sweeping the kitchen this morning.
Good. You see, you're beginning to get the idea. By doing that, you increase the effective working life of the broom 25%. Now, that's very encouraging.
It's very frightening. When I realized I was doing it, I stopped in a hurry.
You mean you're deliberately trying to keep from being efficient? You're deliberately trying not to please me?
I'm trying not to be a machine.
Really, Helen? I have to put up with enough silly talk of that sort from the people whose work I improve without...
I don't blame them. Do you think workmen want to be made over into machines any more than I do?
The human element has to into everything, of course. But there's no need to let emotionalism interfere with common sense.
Oh, isn't there?
Of course not.
I'm not so sure. Take this ashtray that you were making such a fuss about a while ago.
What of it?
You bought it because you thought it was efficient. But that depends on how you want to use it.
Oh, no. I checked all types.
Suppose I want to use it to throw it at someone. It's large and cumbersome. I waste energy. See?
What? Why, Helen, by throwing that thing at me, you might have killed me.
You see, Preston? There's another place where efficiency doesn't count. My not killing you was purely a matter of luck.
You aimed that right for my head.
Yes, I did. Because I hate you. I can't stand it any longer. I put up with your smug, self-satisfied attitude and your constant harangues on efficiency as long as I'm going to. We're through.
That's a very foolish attitude to take, Helen.
Well, maybe I want to be foolish. I'm leaving right now. And I'm starting action for divorce in the morning.
Divorce? But that's not practical at all.
You bet it won't be practical. Not for you. All those carefully engineered plans of yours for building a fortune are going to be blown sky high. Because I'm going to stick for every penny I can get. I've earned it.
So that's your game, is it?
There isn't a judge in the country who wouldn't award me all I ask when he hears what I've had to put up with.
Entirely aside from the normal angle, Helen, divorce is economically unsound. It involves the support of two separate establishments where one would serve.
Oh, shut up! I'm going upstairs to pack.
Just a minute. There's somebody coming. Oh. Hello, Jay.
Hi. How's the precision kid? Hello, Helen.
Jay, I'm sorry, but Preston and I are having a little discussion.
Discussion? You mean fight, don't you?
Really, Jay?
Oh, don't be so darn proper, Preston. Anybody could tell you've been having a quarrel. It's none of my business, but...
You're quite right, Jay. It's none of your business. So if you'll just please run along.
Oh, but I hate to see you two spatting. What's it all about?
The usual thing, I'm sorry to say. Wayne Pace.
What? Why, you liar. I haven't seen Wayne since...
Helen, Jay's a family friend. There's no reason to try and hide it from him. You might as well face the facts that you and
Why,
Wayne...
that's the most outrageous lie I ever heard in my life. Of all the... So that's your game, is it? You're going to try and smear me so that I can't get a divorce.
Divorce? Well, now, say, listen, you two...
She wants a divorce so she can marry Wayne Pace, Jay. And, well, it happens that I'm crazy enough about it to fight it.
But I didn't know...
It's been pretty bad, Jay. And humiliating. It's high time we had a showdown.
Helen, what can you see in that louse? I don't get it.
It's absolutely untrue, Jay. An out-and-out lie. I never...
Oh, quit protesting, Helen. Frankly, Jay, I'm tired of it. Yeah. What say we go to a movie?
Why, all right.
Preston, you come back here. If you think...
I'm argued out, Helen. It's up to you to figure things out for yourself. Goodbye.
No, you come back here. Jay, he's making up this. Every word of it. He can't go... Oh. Hello? Wayne? Wayne, this is Helen Garfield. Wayne, Preston, he's trying to involve you in something. I've got to see you right away. You will? Fine. Goodbye. Flamond, it's the most outrageous thing that ever happened. Wayne Pace came and I explained what Preston was trying to do. Trying to accuse us of being secret sweethearts. Wayne laughed. He thought it was funny.
I don't see what should amuse him about that.
But this morning, he called me on the phone and said he'd been thinking it over, and he decided there was no use fighting. That I could do what I chose, but he was going to confess the whole thing.
Then you had been seeing Miss Wayne Pace, Mrs. Garfield.
No mistake. Well, you've got to believe me. I never liked the man. He's an oily sort. I scarcely know him. Why, I wouldn't have known him at all if Jay Gorman hadn't brought him around one night when we were first married.
Oh. Wayne is a friend of Jay Gorman, then?
Well, not exactly. Jay apologized later. Said Wayne Pace was a wrong person, and he was sorry he'd ever brought him to our home. But Pace is the sort of fellow who doesn't lose an opening. He drops in on us regularly.
You're sure this is the truth, Mrs. Garfield? If your husband actually can prove anything...
There's nothing to prove. Don't you see? He offered Wayne Pace money to back up that ridiculous story. There's nothing. And yet Wayne Pace says he's going to confess the whole affair. Preston bribed him to perjure himself. It can't be anything else.
Why, that's the filthiest trick I've ever heard of. Your husband must be a charming person. And this Wayne Pace can be much better.
Maybe Preston Garfield has something on Pace. What you said about it, Mrs. Garfield, that would be possible.
I don't know.
I think the three of us had better have a talk with Pace. Try and find out what this is all about.
Apparently, Mr. Pace isn't at home.
Maybe he saw us coming and doesn't want to talk to us.
He'll talk to us, all right.
The door isn't locked. Flamond, you're not going in if there's nobody here.
I'd like to get a look at how the man lives. Pretty fancy place. What business is Mr. Pace in, Mrs. Garfield?
Investments, I guess. He said once when I asked him that he's a speculator.
His speculations must have come out fairly well.
Flamond, what if she'd come in while we're here? He has no right to be here.
He has no right to lie about Mrs. Garfield, either. Woman's handkerchief on the floor.
Why, that's mine.
You came here to talk to him before you came to my office, then. I thought you said that
No! I've never been here in my life.
Flamond, I'm afraid you're going to get into trouble.
I don't think Mr. Pace is the kind of person who's going to get fussy about legal points, Sandra. Cigarette with lipstick on it. What brand do you smoke, Mrs. Garfield?
Why, that brand. And that's my shade of lipstick. But I've never been here before.
Don't you see, Flamond? Mrs. Garfield's husband has given Wayne Pace that handkerchief and that cigarette stub to plant his evidence against her. Lucky we got here.
In that case, we'd better search the whole apartment with a fine-tooth comb. We'll just remove the evidence before there's any chance for it to be used. Wonder what this room holds. That
Flamond!
body, is it Wayne Pace?
Yes. He's dead in there.
Yes, and not long dead either. Rigor mortis hasn't set in yet. Body's still faintly warm.
Flamond, that towel on the floor by the bed.
A revolver in it. I don't suppose you've ever seen it before.
Why, yes. It's Preston's. He bought it one time when he got some letters about the way he was speeding up work at the plant.
Where is he now?
At the factory, I suppose.
Let's be sure. You dial the factory number, Mrs. Garfield.
All right. Hello? Preston Garfield, please. Is Preston there? Oh, yes, Miss Smith, I see. He's working on a time and motion study.
Just a minute. Let me have the phone. Thanks. How long has he been working on this study? 3 hours. You're positive of that? Yes, well, it's absolutely imperative that I should talk to him right now. But this is a matter of life and death. Hang the study. Unless you put him on the phone, he's going to find himself accused of murder. And he may be anyway. Is that clear?
Flamond, he's here. They said that...
Looking for me, Helen? I'm sorry I was too late to stop you from murdering him.
Too bad about Wayne Pace's murder, isn't it? Or is it? From what little we've heard about the man, I wonder. And I wonder, too, how Preston Garfield's alibi is going to stand up. And now, Act 2 of tonight's story. The scene is Flamond's office, and the psychologist detective is talking to the efficient Preston Garfield.
Mr. Garfield, your secretary said you were in the plant doing a time and motion study when we called.
I had been most of the morning. As a matter of fact, I'd left exactly 20 minutes before I arrived at Wayne Pace's apartment. I came by bus. I found that the bus makes it in 2 minutes less than the streetcar.
Oh. So you've been to Wayne Pace's apartment before?
Why, yes, of course.
I suppose you could prove you hadn't been outside the plant all morning?
Certainly I can prove it. It so happens that the system I've installed makes it absolutely impossible for anyone to leave without there being a record of it.
The system you installed?
Yes.
Then if the system could be beaten, you'd be the person most likely to know how to do it, wouldn't you?
If the records don't convince you, there's a dozen people at the plant who can tell you how long I was there and when I left.
Don't ever think I won't check on that, Mr. Garfield.
I imagine you will. And I hope you do it, because it'll stop these ridiculous insinuations you're making.
Yes? You mean about Pace's murder?
Of course.
Speaking of Wayne Pace's murder, Mr. Garfield, that brings up an interesting question. Just why did you leave the plant and come to his apartment when you did?
Because I wanted to talk to him.
And how do you like your gun being found in Wayne Pace's bedroom?
That doesn't worry me a bit. I didn't put it there.
You're trying to throw suspicion for this murder on your wife, are you?
I'm not throwing suspicion on anybody. I'm not at all concerned as to how the thing works out.
Oh, but that's not so, Mr. Garfield. You are concerned.
Only when my own name's involved in charges.
No. Unless your wife is found guilty of the murder, you'll have the same problems on your hands as you did before Pace was killed.
Oh? So she's told you how she was planning to cheat me out of all my money?
She told me she was planning a divorce.
Did you get the additional information that she was planning to sue for every penny of alimony she could get? That she threatened to virtually break me?
You don't feel she was entitled to any of your money, then?
Of course I don't. She's been a very inefficient wife. She's wasted time and money.
And the one thing that concerned you wasn't her leaving you, but the money she might get from you.
If you want to put it that bluntly, yes.
That's why you cooked up that story of your wife and Wayne Pace being in love with each other.
Yes.
You admit the whole story was false?
Yes. Although I doubt that you'll press the matter in court if and when Helen comes to trial for murder.
Is that so? And why won't I press it?
Because I'll be forced to tell the whole story.
That interests me, Mr. Garfield. Just what is the whole story?
I thought Helen was going to gouge me out of my money. Money I've worked hard to get. So I went to Wayne Pace with a business deal.
What kind of a business deal?
I told him that I'd give him $500 if he'd admit in court that he'd been having an affair with my wife.
$500 to perjure himself?
Oh, perjury wouldn't have bothered him any. He took my offer in a hurry. It was all set. Everything agreed.
And you furnished him with things to prove your wife had been there, didn't you?
No. All I needed was his word.
I have a different idea of what might have happened, Mr. Garfield.
Yes?
You furnished Wayne Pace with one of your wife's handkerchiefs, a cigarette stub with a lipstick on it. Those things would have been easy for you to get. You'd offered him $500, all right, to fool him and to give your wife a motive for murder.
It gave her a motive, certainly.
But you didn't like the idea of parting with $500, and so you killed Wayne Pace, thus avoiding payment of that money and putting your wife in a position where she'd inevitably be accused of the murder.
That's ridiculous. I was in the factory at the time of the murder, and you have to face that fact.
I'm also facing the fact that you are an efficiency expert. Oh, Sandra, Mrs. Garfield.
Hello, Helen.
Aren't you going to say hello to your husband, Mrs. Garfield? No.
You see, Flamond? She hates me because I trapped her. I tricked her into doing what I wanted her to do. You see, Helen, I knew you were the emotional type, and so I contrived something to make you furious at Wayne Pace. I did it deliberately, knowing what would happen. I bribed Wayne Pace to lie.
I had an idea you did. And it didn't raise you any in my estimation.
That doesn't concern me. I know his lying would make you so mad you'd kill him, and that's exactly what you did. I don't have to pay him any $500, and I don't have to pay you any alimony. I'm rid of you without it costing me a dime.
It's a beautiful frame-up, Preston. Very efficient. You thought out every angle, didn't you? Only instead of killing him, I went to a detective.
I'm surprised you thought things out enough to do that, Helen. But you went to the detective after you killed Wayne Pace.
Why, you... Flamond, he killed Wayne himself.
Rather a difficult problem, Helen. A person can't be in two places at once.
Most people couldn't. But a very efficient person? I wonder.
Why, hello, Preston. Come on in. What brings you here?
I wanted to talk to you, Jay.
Why, sure, Press. Get it off your chest. Well, they aren't suspecting you of Wayne Pace's murder, are they?
Whether they suspect me or not doesn't make any difference. They could never prove me guilty, not in 1,000 years.
Well, I wouldn't blame you if you had killed the guy, Press. Not after what he'd done to your home.
He hadn't done anything to my home, Jay. That was all a little frame-up I was working on Helen.
Then... well, I don't get it. I thought you had a perfectly good reason for killing him, but if you didn't, what was the idea?
I thought I had a beautiful plan, Jay. I know all about Helen's temper, and...
Then Helen's story was true. You actually did bribe Wayne Pace to lie.
Oh, that's what I wondered about, Jay. Whether you knew about that or not. I see you do.
Well, Helen told me, but I didn't know whether to believe her or not. Then you think she...
No, I don't think she killed him, Jay. She should have, but somebody interfered with my plans. I had a very efficient, clever, foolproof setup, and somebody stepped in and spoilt it.
I don't get you.
I think you do, Jay. You knew all about the fight Helen and I were having. You knew I'd involved Wayne Pace. You were a frequent visitor at our home. You dropped in yesterday to try to talk Helen into patching things up. That gave you a chance to get her handkerchief, a cigarette stub, and my revolver.
You must be out of your head, Press.
No. It was perfect for you. Everything all set to point suspicion elsewhere. Not a thing in the world to link you with the murder. Why did you kill him, Jay?
You haven't given anybody else this idiotic guff about me, have you?
No, I wanted to talk to you.
Oh, that wasn't up to your usual par, Press. Not very efficient.
What?
I'm just afraid you'll never get a chance to tell anybody else, Press. I'll have to kill you, too.
Jay, put down that gun. What?
This is Wayne Pace's gun, Press. It'll be found at your house, right along with your body. You know what they'll think, don't you? But Helen killed you, too, because you'd found out how she'd murdered Wayne Pace.
Yeah. You wouldn't kill me.
I'm afraid I'll have to, Press.
Why did you kill Wayne Pace?
He was the dirtiest crook I'd ever known in all my life. Agreeing to take that $500 from you shows how slimy he was. You know, in a way, Press, you have this coming to you. The deal you tried to give Helen.
Why did you kill Wayne Pace?
He pretended to be a friend of mine. I introduced him to some friends socially. He blackmailed them. And in one case, he implicated me. I don't suppose I'd ever have thought of killing him, but the chance you gave me was just too good.
You fool. Helen would have killed him anyway.
I don't think so. Come on. I'll have this revolver right in my pocket, and you're walking down to your car with me.
Now, look, Jay, there's no reason to kill me. Between us, we can still pin Wayne Pace's murder on Helen.
You think I'd trust a guy who offered a rat $500 to involve his wife? Get moving, Press. Timing's important, Press. Timing like I used when I followed Helen to the detective.
You're out of your mind. If that detective walks in and finds you here...
But he won't. I figured how long it would take him to check your alibi. I'm pretty efficient, too. Helen should get back in about 5 minutes now, and the detective should get here in about 10. That'll be just about right to get her convicted of your murder.
No, listen, Jay. Listen to reason. You can't...
Sorry, Press. Got to keep on schedule. Well, I was just too late, I guess, Jay. Well, Want to give me the gun?
I'll give it to you, all right, you. They said you hadn't arrived at the plant. How did you get here so fast?
I never went to the plant, Jay. Preston Garfield was altogether too efficient. I knew I'd find things exactly as he said, so I didn't bother. Instead, I went to your apartment.
My apartment?
Yes. You look like a pretty logical suspect.
All right, you...
You can't go on killing forever, Jay. Not without getting caught.
No, I'll... my arm. What the...
I've been hidden behind this curtain ever since you and Preston got here, Jay.
And you let me kill Preston?
Why,
She was afraid to shoot until somebody was here to help her. Isn't that right, Mrs. Garfield?
Why, yes. Yes, of course.
Well, I guess you win. Here, Flamond. Might as well take this gun.
Oh, no. He's scared to death of guns.
Sandra, I thought I told you to stay away from here. Where'd you come from?
Why, I followed you, Flamond. I didn't want to miss the excitement. I'll take the gun, mister.
No, Sandra. You might get hurt.
No, I think the gunplay is finished. And isn't it odd how the inefficient people are all right, and the efficient ones, well, they're not doing so well.
Flamond and Sandra will be back in a moment to give you the basic clue in tonight's story. And now the basis of tonight's story.
Flamond, how did you ever happen to get suspicious of Jay?
Because he was the one logical suspect.
I fail to see it.
Preston Garfield was altogether too efficient, too shrewd, and too cautious to ever commit murder.
I know, but he was such an unlikable person.
Helen Garfield might have been the killer, but the handkerchief and cigarette stub told me she wasn't.
Well, they were clues pointing directly towards her.
She may have been careless, but no murderer would lead a detective back to the scene of the crime without first checking to see there weren't any clues around. One other person knew about the mix-up. That person was Jay. Helen Garfield had told us Jay disliked Wayne Pace. Simple enough, isn't it?
Certainly. Well, anyway, I have the title for tonight's file card.
Oh? What is it?
I'm calling it The Case of the Winning Widow.
The Case of the Winning Widow, card number 114 from the crime files of Flamond, featured Hart McGuire as Flamond and Sheila Sewell as Sandra Lake.
Regular. Slack. All relaxed. All liquid. You are chocolate. Size. Right. New York. Tonight. There's you eat on those story. Those correspondence. First elements. And how they John. On your diet. On your diet.
The Peter Hand Brewery Company, Brewers of Meisterbrow, presents card number 16 from the crime files of Flamond.
A new file card, Miss Lake. Popular nightclub comedian suspects someone of trying to ruin his act. Case more serious than it seems.
Flamond, the most unusual detective in criminal history. Flamond, famous psychologist and character analyst. Flamond, who looks beyond laughter and tears, jealousy and greed, to discover their basic origins. In just a moment, you will hear card number 16 from his amazing crime file. But first, here's a message from our sponsor. You folks have shown your appreciation of a good beverage by the way you've been buying Meisterbrow. So here's a toast, a Meisterbrow toast to taste pleasure. Yes, a Meisterbrow record has been made in and around this area. Why, every place you go, you hear folks ordering Meisterbrow. Because when people go to their favorite place for a few minutes relaxation, they know a glass of tingling, sparkling Meisterbrow draft beer will hit their thirsty spot. There's an added zest, a mellow smoothness in Meisterbrow's old-time flavor that comes from percolating the finest, delicate flavors of expensive hops right through the brew. So taste the distinguished, satisfying goodness of this beer with old-time flavor. Just walk into your favorite spot and say, Meisterbrow. It's sure enough the beer. And to be sure that Meisterbrow will continue to be available, please return all empty bottles to your retailer as quickly as possible. And now, card number 16 from the crime files of Flamond. Tonight's story opens in Flamond's office with Danny Dole, a nightclub comedian, pouring out his trouble.
My name's Danny Dole, Flamond. I guess I don't have to tell you any more, do I?
No, not unless you want to, I suppose.
Oh, you're the nightclub comedian.
Yeah, nightclub, musical comedy, movies, radio. I guess they know me just about any place.
Well, I don't go in for nightlife much.
That's right, Mr. Dole. Doggone it. Honestly, though, Flamond, Danny Dole really is a nightclub celebrity.
Yeah, I suppose I am. You know, I always think the celebrities come to watch my act, but I guess I'm a celebrity too, huh?
Why, certainly.
But people don't ordinarily come to see me unless they have problems, Mr. Dole.
Well, my problem, Mr. Anthony, is, nuts. I guess I better be serious. Well, Flamond, somebody's trying to ruin me.
Ruin you?
Yeah. There's a deliberate attempt to crab my act, to keep my material from going over, from getting laughs.
Who in the world would want to do that?
Well, I got ideas, but I don't get all the angles. That's what bothers me.
Mr. Dole, Why would anyone, by the wildest stretch of the imagination, want to spoil your act?
You know what I'm drawing down at the Club Lazetta, huh?
No, I wouldn't have the faintest idea.
$1,500 a week. And that ain't newspaper story dough. It's cash.
But who would be interested in getting you fired?
Well, for one, that crack-voiced sister that drools songs into a microphone. Sheila Ray. If it wasn't for her face and figure, her voice wouldn't get her a job calling trains in Winnipesaukee, North Dakota.
You think she's jealous?
Well, she had the top spot till I came in. She had her choice of leaving or taking a cut and staying on. Well, she stayed.
Well, theatrical jealousies are a bit out of my line. Unless they get to the point of physical violence.
There'll be physical violence if I get my hands on the louse that's trying to kill my stuff.
Fine. When there is, come around and see me.
One of the best gags in my whole act. Killed deader than a stiff on a morgue slab last night.
What was it, Mr. Dole?
I'm telling a story about duck hunting, see? Oh, it's a wow the way I do it. Never fails to get solid laughs. Usually stops the show cold. Why, the critics say
Let's forget the critics.
Yeah, okay. They ain't so hot anyways.
You're hunting ducks.
Yeah, and I go through all the imaginary movements of getting ready to shoot. I'm crouched down in the duck blind, shotgun up to my shoulder. All make-believe, you see. And then I make with the trigger.
When does the laugh come?
When I make with the trigger, a dead duck drops down from the ceiling over the heads of the customers.
Oh, how cute. Flamond, wouldn't it be a scream to get a dead duck in your soup?
That's the laugh. Nobody gets the duck. It's suspended by a thin wire. You can't see what's holding it, but it quits falling about 10 feet above the folks' heads.
Yes, I can see how that might get a laugh. The discomfiture motive.
Yeah, it's Sacco. But last night, it was strictly from hunger. I pull the trigger, nothing happens. There I am with my pants caught in the sprocket and my new departure coaster brake not working.
And did you look over the mechanical contrivance that releases the duck?
Sure. Somebody put in a new spring and release lever that was too strong to let the duck fall.
Any idea who did it?
I know who'd have liked to have done it. That singer, Sheila Ray.
But do you have any proof?
Not a iota.
Mr. Dole, I think this is serious. Extremely serious.
Flamond, you're joking.
No, indeed, Sandra.
When somebody tries to kill your laughs, it's always serious, miss.
And, Mr. Dole, I think whoever's responsible for your trouble is interested in killing more than laughs.
Well, Dole, you going to be funny tonight?
I ain't had any complaints till I hit this beanery, Gus.
At these other places, they must have been giving away dishes. But there's not more than 50 people out there for the supper show.
The word gets around when you clip the customers.
When I pay a comedian $1,500 a week, I expect to have an attraction.
I only been here 2 weeks. Folks will get wise.
About the way you miff your stuff?
I got nothing to do with the things that's been happening.
You're not liable to take care of yourself very well, are you?
I got a contract for 10 weeks. An airtight contract. That ain't doing so bad.
Suppose I throw you out and refuse to pay off.
Why, your joint would be closed in 2 hours. You couldn't get a band or an act.
Suppose you leave. Suppose you jump your contract.
That's not the way the number's written in my script, Mr. Clum.
There are ways of making people change their minds. I have some friends.
What about them?
They don't like people who get in my way. Sometimes they get mad about it.
You don't say.
Yeah. And when they get mad, they do funny things. A lot funnier things than you do in your act.
Like trying to kill a comedian's laughs?
Like maybe trying to kill a comedian. Period.
Come in.
Danny, Joe said to tell you that you go on 5 minutes early tonight. Oh, hello, Gus.
Evening, baby. How's the voice tonight, Sheila?
Good as ever.
No improvement? Oh, that's a pity.
It's good enough to get an encore in 5 bows, you ham.
Sheila, how come you bring Danny his messages about going on early?
Why, Joe asked me to.
You're doing what the head waiter says now?
Well, I was coming backstage anyway.
To Dole's dressing room?
No, to my own. What's eating you anyway?
How long were you standing outside that door before you came in? Answer me.
Hey, let go of my wrist.
What did you hear?
Nothing.
I'd remember that if I was you, kid. Exactly that. Nothing.
wish we'd get a client like Danny Dole at least once a week.
Why?
Well, it'd mean getting out in the evening with you once in a while. You know, you're really quite gallant when you relax and forget about being a character analyst and psychiatrist.
Oh, but darn it, Sandra, I'm not relaxing. This is a job.
You mean you took that egocentric little comedian seriously?
I'm afraid so.
You have a reservation, monsieur?
Why, I don't know. Danny Dole told us to tell Joseph our names. I'm Flamond.
Oh, but certainement, monsieur. Right this way.
Well, Mr. Dole certainly got us a good table.
His vanity wouldn't permit anything else.
You're a fine one, talking about vanity.
Oh, but I'm not vain, Sandra. Really, I'm just sure that I know what I know, that's all.
Gee, this is fun.
Say, that's a gorgeous evening gown, Sandra.
You see, a night out even brings you to life.
The show's going to start.
Darn it, just when I thought I was getting somewhere.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Club Lucetta. The Club Lucetta, where you pay plenty for what you get. Ha ha, such happy faces. You know, for a bunch of 4Fs, you're the healthiest looking gang I ever saw. Oh, say, waiter.
Yes, monsieur?
Bring that young couple over there a bottle of champagne.
Yes, monsieur.
Put it on this man's bill over here. Well, tonight, folks, I'm going to open the festivities with my impression of The Hunt. Yerks! This is the Brooklyn Hunt Club. Imagine them bums chasing a little fox. I'm not a fox man myself. I'm a duck man. Oh, one day I'm blind, see? Out in the blind. Waiting for the ducks to fly over. From the north, I see a flock of 50 ducks heading south for a ducky little place on 71st Street. These are southern ducks. I hear them quacking as they get closer. Quack, quack, you all. Quack, quack, you all. Well, I pull my shotgun out of my pocket. I can carry it there because the pocket has a hole in it. I get down on one knee, just like Jolson. I put the gun to my shoulder. Then I wait. You know why I wait? Because I remember the old adage, never shoot into a flock of ducks till you can see the whites of their eyes. I wait. The ducks get closer. The time is right. I pull the trigger.
Sandra, look out! Sandra, darling.
Is she hurt?
No, just fainted. I shoved her off a chair just in time.
That's a swell gag, that is. Switching my duck on a wire for a lead duck. Why, this thing must weigh 25 pounds.
And it was not on the wire, Monsieur Dole.
Joseph, isn't there somewhere we can take her?
Yes, monsieur. Down to Monsieur Klum's office.
Okay. But whoever tried to murder Sandra is going to pay. And pay plenty. Sandra, dear, it was all my fault. I shouldn't have brought you here.
Monsieur, her eyelids, they are flicker.
Oh, I've been all right for a couple of minutes. But I didn't want to stop that pretty speech.
Deceitful wretch.
Well, I know one thing. After this, when you tell me that interfering with the comedian's laughs is serious business, I'll believe you.
I don't get it.
I think maybe I do. Joseph, why did you seat us at that particular table we occupied?
Why, Miss Ray, the singer, she came to me.
Came to you and what?
She say, Monsieur Klum, the manager, he have ordered this table for the guest of Monsieur Dole.
I heard that, Joseph.
You're getting the habit of listening in on other people's conversations, ain't you?
It looks like a healthy thing to do around here.
She's the one. She told me.
How about that, Miss Ray?
Well, you're not pinning this onto me.
Do not you dare to deny it. You have told me.
You hated me, Sheila, because I kept you from getting top billing and top dough.
I'm not denying that I told Joseph about the table.
Oh, you admit it. But what could you possibly have against me? You don't even know me.
You're forgetting one thing. One awfully important thing.
What's that?
I told Joseph that Gus Klum told me to tell him. And Gus told me it was very important.
It is funny, that. Very funny.
What's so funny?
That Monsieur Klum is not around with all this excitement.
Say, I haven't seen him at that.
The last time I saw him was across the room when we were bringing Miss Lake down here.
But he must still be upstairs. He wouldn't dare try getting away. Come on.
Monsieur, do you have a revolver?
Never carry one. Don't worry.
Oh, but Monsieur Klum is dangerous person.
The frog ain't kidding, Flamond.
There's somebody tapping on that window.
Your nerves are getting the best of you, Sandra.
Just the same, I'm going to pull up that shade and see.
Gus Clum with a rope around his neck.
Oh, gas.
We'll have to get him in here.
The rope's tied to a little exit balcony upstairs.
Here, I'll cut the rope. You two fellows pull him in.
I have him.
So he committed suicide when he saw he was going to get caught.
Suicide? Oh, no, Miss Ray. There's the impression of a knife point against his stiff shirt, right over his heart. Gus Clum was forced out the window. He was murdered.
Folks, first time you try Meisterbrau, the famous dated half-gallon, you'll find real beer-drinking pleasure because Meisterbrau is brewed to give you an all-grain flavor and distinguished character. It's brewed the old-time way by the same methods as more than 50 years ago when it was first made. And now, thanks to a revolutionary method, there's added zest in Meisterbrau because delicate hop flavors are actually percolated through the brew. This keeps the beer smooth. And besides all this, in Meisterbrau there's natural sparkle and life that's a joy to behold. For this old-time brew is bottled with only natural draft beer carbonation. So, you can easily see, friends, there's a difference in Meisterbrau. Stop at the place you buy beer and ask for Meisterbrau in the dated half-gallon. It's tap fresh, the convenient size serves 8 to 10 people. Enjoy some tonight, tomorrow, sure. And folks, to be sure that Meisterbrau will continue to be available, please return all empty bottles to your retailer as quickly as possible. The second act of tonight's story opens in Gus Clum's office in the nightclub. All the patrons have left as Flamond continues his search for Clum's murderer.
So it was Gus Clum who told you to have me put the detective and the girl at table 16.
That's what I said, isn't it?
Oh, certainement.
Well, it's true.
You don't believe Miss Ray, Joseph?
I always believe a lady, mademoiselle. But it is unfortunate, is it not, that Monsieur Clum is dead?
Unfortunate or convenient? Me, I wouldn't know which.
I'd keep that funny mouth shut if I were in your big shoes, Danny boy.
Yeah, why?
I heard the row you had with Clum tonight.
I thought you wasn't listening.
I was listening, all right. It was quite a thing to listen to.
What was it, Miss Ray?
Gus Clum tried
Shut
to...
up, you. I'll make you sorry you ever opened your mouth.
Like you made Gus sorry.
Go ahead, Miss Ray. What did you hear?
Gus tried to get Danny to tear up his contract because the act wasn't going over. Gus was losing money on it.
That's a lie.
He told the funny man that if he didn't quit, things would happen to him.
Sure, he threatened me. So what? I called his bluff and he tried to crab the act.
Why, you big ham. You think that lead duck took its dive to crab your act? Just how important do you think your act is?
I agree, mademoiselle. A man does not attempt murder to spoil a nightclub act.
All right, voice of experience. I'm getting mad. I'll give you a thing or two to think about.
You'll have to get it out of a book.
Gus Clum was standing across the dining room when the rest of us came down here. Joseph and Flamond and his secretary and me. None of us left this room.
Flamond.
You was still upstairs, Cracker Voice. And after you came down here, we found Clum had done a one-way stretch.
No, you can't pin it on me. I didn't do it. There's only... Oh.
What were you going to say, Miss Ray?
Nothing. I'm afraid maybe I've said too much already.
I see what you mean. I think I'll have a few private interviews.
You have sent for me?
Yes. Tell me, Joseph, how was the Club Lisetta doing?
Oh, very badly, monsieur.
Then I don't see why Clum hired an expensive act like Danny Dole.
Oh, that was the reason, monsieur. Monsieur Clum have been doing a little less than, break even. He reasoned that he needs a big-time act, something terrific. So, Danny Dole.
Smart business.
Unfortunately, no. Instead of losing a little, he started to lose $1,500 a week.
Where did Clum get all his money?
We had some very unsavory friends who used the Lisetta as a meeting place. It was worth something to them. And I hardly know how to say...
How to say what?
He owed me nearly $6,000.
You loaned him $6,000?
Oh, but yes.
How does the head waiter get that much money?
Oh, a good head waiter make a great deal. And I am a very good one.
With the club doing so badly, how come you risked your money?
Oh, the club was not doing well, but I was doing all right.
It does not take many $5 and $10 table reservations to do well.
Maybe you're in the wrong business, Flamond.
Is there anything else you wish to know?
No, you told us a great deal, Joseph.
Thank you, monsieur. Now, if I can help, call on me. Is it all right for me to go home now?
Sure, go ahead. And tell the rest it's okay to leave.
Thank you.
Well, what next?
We're going to take a look for the knife. The knife that forced Gus Clum off the balcony. Hello there. Drafty back here, isn't it?
Yeah. No one here. Everybody's left. And I don't see what you expect to find.
That knife, with any luck. Where's Dole's dressing room?
Dole? Flamond, you surely don't think he...
I have to take every possibility. Where is it?
Right next to Sheila Ray's. Here.
Fine, come on.
Hey, just a minute. Thought I heard something.
Oh, just your imagination.
Somebody's watching us. Following us.
Sandra, your imagination. Funny, there's no lock on the door.
Evidently, Gus Clum didn't want his performers to have any secrets.
Well, the devil's a light switch.
What was that?
Somebody threw a knife at us and missed, fortunately.
The door.
Forget it. Whoever did the knife-throwing act is gone now. Hey, maybe this is the light switch.
Danny Dole. He's dead.
No, not dead, Sandra. He's breathing. Just been hit over the head. And here's the knife. Well, that's something.
I don't get it.
But of course, Sandra, this is the same knife that was used on Gus Clum.
Well, fancy see... Danny, what's happened to him?
Oh, he'll be all right. But I thought you'd gone home.
Oh, well, I thought I'd do a little investigating of my own.
Oh, where am I? What happened?
You know where you are, all right. And you know what happened. You came here to get rid of the knife.
Knife? What knife?
The one stuck in the wall. You were going to hide it. You heard the detective come in, you threw the knife, pulled the door shut, and pretended to be knocked out.
Yeah? Somebody was in here when I came to lock up my stuff. I was hit over the head from behind. Not too hard. Not any harder than you could hit.
You arranged the whole business to keep from looking bad.
I never looked bad in my life.
You knew Gus was going to give you the bounce. The publicity would have ruined you. And so you figured you had to make him look like a murderer and get rid of him at the same time.
You tell me how I could hang Gus while I was down in his office and him upstairs, and I'll get you 52 weeks booking.
I don't know how you did it, but you figured out how to drop a lead weight on somebody's head. You're crazy anyway.
Arrest her, Flamond. She told Clum to seat you and your secretary at the table under the lead duck. She came down after Clum was hung. It had to be her.
So, you have caught them. Oh, congratulations, monsieur. Have they confessed?
They? You think Dole and Miss Ray were working together?
Certainement. These spats, they're an act. Mademoiselle Ray was mad because Clum demoted her from top billing. Dole was mad because he was about to be fired. They plan a dual revenge.
Oh, that's a new version, Flamond.
And not a very good one, Sandra.
You don't believe me? Dole had to invite you here. The woman told me to seat you at the death table.
I think we've had about enough excitement for one evening. It's time to call a halt to this foolishness.
You mean you know who's responsible?
Certainly. But you seem to be enjoying yourself so much, I hated to spoil things. I do need a little sleep, though.
Flamond, you're the most exasperating man in the world.
I suppose Joseph will feel the same way about it.
Sure, he's the guy. That's what I was going to say before, only I was afraid.
I see it all. You have gotten together. I am to be the, what you call, fall guy. I was not in the room when Clum was murdered.
Oh, but you were, Joseph.
He was still there when we carried Miss Lake to his office.
Who says so? Who saw him? Only you, Joseph.
That's right. We all been taking his word that Clum was still alive. In the excitement, we didn't pay attention to anything but the accident.
It is a frame-up, but it is one frame-up that will not work. Stick them up, all of you.
Say, that's my revolver you got.
And I will use it on you, too, if you try to get funny. Stand back, funny boy. Take one step nearer me, and I will shoot.
You ain't got the nerve, Joseph.
I have not, eh? All right.
I got him, Flamond. Here. Take the water pistol and hit him over the head with it. Just enough to cool him off a little, like he did with me.
Oh, really, Mr. Dole? I hardly think that's necessary.
Squeamish, huh? I'll do it. There.
He's guilty, all right, Flamond. But I don't get the pitch. Make with the words.
Clum always stood over by the balcony exit to watch the acts, didn't he?
Sure. But that's got nothing to do with it.
Oh, but it has. It was easy for Joseph to get out on the balcony a few minutes before and tie the loose end of a noose of rope around the railing.
Easy as feeding ham to a comedian.
And the second the lead duck started falling, Joseph slipped the noose over Clum's head and pulled him through the exit door. With his knife, he forced Clum over the edge. Then he stepped back inside.
Oh, but surely, Flamond, somebody would have seen him.
Not at all, Sandra. He was a shrewd killer. He knew that all eyes would be on what he expected to be another murder in the center of the room. He knew that the human eye can't resist following the broadest sweep of movement.
But why'd he do it, chum?
Either he wanted to get his money back from Clum's estate or wanted to get control of the club Lisetta.
He tried to buy it. I know that.
But Miss Ray said Clum gave instructions to seat us at that table.
Clum wanted to get rid of Danny Dole's act. Joseph tipped him off that Dole had hired a detective.
Okay, so far.
And Joseph said he had a way to get rid of Dole, but mustn't be suspected. Joseph had Clum send Sheila to him with instructions.
Well, that adds up, mister.
I knew it couldn't be Danny or Sheila. It had to be Joseph. Everything pointed his way.
But why did he try to murder me?
He didn't. What was supposed to be a murder at the table was purely incidental to him.
Nice guy, Joseph. Say, he was the guy that was killing all my jokes.
You can't murder the dead, Danny.
Flamond and Sandra will be back in a moment with a basic clue in tonight's story. But right now, here's some information that can help everyone. Folks, it's a fact that Meisterbrow rhymes with the scheme of good, enjoyable living. So make evenings at home more pleasant by keeping a couple of big, economical, dated half-gallons of Meisterbrow, genuine, tap-fresh draft beer in your refrigerator. Meisterbrow has a full, tingling, satisfying flavor that makes it an all-year-round drink. For Meisterbrow is a beverage of moderation, brewed the old slow way of more than 50 years ago. Next time you order beer, get Meisterbrow. And as you pour out a foaming glass of this fine, old-time brew, notice its natural sparkle and life, along with the old-time, all-grain flavor. And when you taste it, notice that added zest. For Meisterbrow has mild, tasty hop flavors percolated through the brew. Yes, the first time you try Meisterbrow, you too will say, Meisterbrow rhymes with my way of living. And to be sure that Meisterbrow will continue to be available, please return all empty bottles to your retailer as quickly as possible. And now, the basic clue in tonight's story.
Flamond, you said you knew neither Danny Dole nor Sheila Ray could be the murderer.
Yes, that's right.
But I don't see how.
Well, first I could eliminate Danny because the dead duck trick didn't work the night before the murder.
That doesn't make sense, Flamond.
Oh, but it does. You see, there was one person in the room who wouldn't be particularly impressed by the duck's descent. One person who might possibly see the murder.
Danny Dole?
Right. He'd seen it so many times it wouldn't impress him. So the murderer had to be sure Danny would have his eyes on the duck. He made sure by fixing things so the duck wouldn't work.
Oh, and then Danny had to watch it the next night, huh?
Of course.
But Sheila Ray, how could you be so sure she didn't do it?
Well, because she delivered the message to Joseph that he was to seat us at the dead duck table.
What does that have to do with it?
Delivering that message and admitting she delivered it made her look guilty as all get out. Had she actually been guilty, she'd have done exactly what Joseph did. Planted suspicion on someone else.
Yeah, but what made you suspicious of Joseph?
His saying that he'd seen Clum across the room when we carried you down to the office.
I don't see anything suspicious about that.
Had he really seen Clum, he'd have asked him to go down to the office with us instead of going himself. And I can't imagine the owner of a place staying away from the kind of excitement we created. Can you?
No, of course not. Well, I have the title for tonight's file card.
What is it?
The case of the Squealing Duck.
The Case of the Squealing Duck, card number 16 from the Crime Files of Flamond, featuring William Everett as Flamond and Patricia Dunlap as Sandra. Look for card number 17 when the Peter Hand Brewery Company, Brewers of Meisterbrow, brings you the Case of the 24 Bottles. Next Tuesday, same time, same station. Tune in same time Friday night for another Peter Hand dramatic show. Yes, tune to this station every Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Friday, and Saturday at 9:30 for thrilling stories presented by the Peter Hand Brewery Company. You can see as well as hear two thrilling new detective programs, The Crime Files of Flamond every Tuesday night, and Mystery House every Saturday night at 9:30 to 10 o'clock in WGN Studio Theater. Plenty of tickets still available for the next broadcasts. Write WGN Chicago 11, and tickets to either or both shows will be mailed at no cost to you. This is WGN Chicago 11. The Peter Hand Brewery Company, Brewers of Meisterbrow, presents card number 17 from the Crime Files of Flamond.
A new file card, Miss Lake. Prominent judge receives peculiar postcard from unknown source. Feels it may be part of a plot.
Flamond, the most unusual detective in criminal history. Flamond, famous psychologist and character analyst. Flamond, who looks beyond laughter and tears, jealousy and greed, to discover their basic origins. In just a moment, you will hear card number 17 from his amazing crime file. And right now, here's something that should interest you. Friends, when a company says, compare our product with any other, regardless of price, and be your own judge, you can be sure that product is tops. For years, the Brewers of Meisterbrow have been challenging people to find a better beer than Meisterbrow. And the way Meisterbrow sales have been going up year after year shows that it is the better beer folks want. Meisterbrow is brewed by the same methods as more than 50 years ago. It gives you true old-time all-grain flavor. And it's bottled with only natural draft beer carbonation. That means natural sparkle and life in every bottle. Moreover, Meisterbrow has a distinctive hop flavor that comes from percolating only the mild hop flavors through the brew. In this way, long steeping is avoided. Natural mellowness is protected. Try Meisterbrow. Get it in bottles for home use or get it on draft. Most of the popular spots have it. Ask for Meisterbrow tonight. Tomorrow, sure. And now, card number 17 from the Crime Files of Flamond. Tonight's story opens early on a Saturday afternoon in Flamond's office.
So you're really going to take me out to the baseball game this afternoon, huh?
Of course, Sandra. Do us both good to get outdoors a little. I haven't seen a ball game yet this spring.
Oh, you're such a flatterer. It's baseball you're interested in then, not me.
No, Sandra. You know, I think you're perfectly grand, and if I were the psychological type that makes good husbands...
Flamond, you're impossible. You and your psychology.
Sometimes I wonder, too. Maybe it is a little silly.
The great Flamond says psychology's silly. That's worth a special edition.
Oh, I don't mean really silly. But hang it all, Sandra.
I don't need psychology to know what's wrong with you, Flamond.
Suppose you tell me then.
It's spring. And you have an old-fashioned case of spring fever.
Maybe you're right. Umpire has an M in it, hasn't it?
What are you talking about?
There's a traditional cry, kill the umpire, isn't there?
Maybe I'd better call a doctor.
I'm thinking of that postcard Judge Stilton got.
Oh, so now it comes out. We're going to the ball game to work.
I wish I knew. What was the exact wording of that card again?
Well, I have it right here. On Saturday, the game begins and ends with M. Signed, Knight.
They pulled in that ex-convict named Roy Knight, didn't they?
Yeah, and Sergeant Reardon called. Knight denies any knowledge of the card.
Surprising, isn't it?
Reardon says they haven't anything on him, but they're watching him.
Well, a lot of good that will do.
Well, I don't see why not.
Because Knight doesn't know a thing about the postcard. He has nothing to do with it.
You've been looking in the crystal ball again?
I don't need to look in a crystal ball to understand human behavior.
I'll get it. Hello. Sergeant Reardon? What? Oh, how awful. Yes, we'll meet you there right away. Yes, goodbye.
It's happened?
What's happened?
The murder at Judge Stilton's home.
Murder? 5 murders, to be exact, Flamond. Judge Stilton, his wife, his aunt, and his son and daughter.
5 murders. I should have been able to prevent them.
I don't see how.
Neither do I, Sandra. That's the terrible part of it. And I don't see how I'll be able to prevent more.
Come right in, Flamond. Good afternoon, Miss Lake.
Hello, Sergeant.
You didn't give Sandra any of the details, Sergeant Reardon.
Now, look here, Flamond. I called you out of courtesy because you tipped us off about that postcard.
And I should be grateful for small favors, is that it?
The police department will take care of this all right.
Could I examine the bodies?
They've already got down to the station to be analyzed.
Analyzed? Then you don't know what killed them?
One thing we know, it was poison.
How do you know that?
Well, the Stiltons didn't have no butler.
Oh, very middle class.
So the cook served dessert and went back to the kitchen and waited. Worked a crossword puzzle, she said. Nobody left the table and she didn't hear no voices. Finally, she walked into the dining room to see what was wrong.
And she found them dead.
All sitting at the table. Each one as dead as a mackerel.
The cook ate the same food they did.
I wouldn't think so, Flamand, because she is still alive. And a battle axe she is.
I'd like to talk to her.
That's what you think. Okay. Miss Leverage. Hey there.
Oh, that's the manners of the Irish. Hey there. I'm not used to being called that way.
If I was to call you the way I wanted, you'd slap me.
Who are these people? Reporters? Snooping around for some scandal?
They're, detectives, I suppose you might say.
Thanks. Miss Leverage, what did the Stiltons have for lunch?
Marinated herring with lemon, first course. Then a meat pie. Leftovers from last night, fixed real tasty. A salad.
What kind of salad?
Head lettuce with mayonnaise.
And for dessert?
Lemon meringue pie. Why?
I just wondered. Did they have anything to drink? Coffee?
They wasn't much for drinking coffee. They had chocolate milk. Judge Stilton and his aunt was both on diets that called for lots of milk, and neither one of them liked the taste of it, so they drank lots of chocolate milk. Changed the flavor, they said.
Let's take a look around the dining room.
All right, this way.
You'll not find a thing, Flamand. I've been all over the room.
I'm just curious, Reardon.
Here you are. Everything left just the way it was.
Yes. Doesn't look like a murder table, does it?
Flamond, please.
I see they didn't leave much food. Anything left in the kitchen?
There's one little piece of pie. I was saving it for later. There's some of the marinated herring left in the jar, part of a head of lettuce, and all of the mayonnaise that's left.
How about the chocolate milk?
Oh, there's plenty of that left, all right. They buy it by the case every other day.
A case at a time?
Little individual bottles. 24 of them.
I'd like to see one of them, please.
All right. Come on out the kitchen. This way.
Nice home, don't you think, Flamond?
You keep a very neat kitchen, Miss Leverage.
That's what I was paid to do. Here's the chocolate milk.
Fine. Let's put it up on the table here.
I suppose we ought to have it analyzed, huh?
All the food in the kitchen should be analyzed.
I was going to do that without your telling me.
Odd. Very odd, that chocolate milk.
I don't see anything odd about it.
4 rows of 6 bottles to the case.
Well, that's customary.
Bottles 5 and 6 from the top row removed. Bottle 3 from the second row. Bottle 6 from the third row. And bottle 2 and 4 from the bottom row.
Well, I just grabbed them as they came. I was in a hurry.
Hey, wait a minute. 6 bottles. There was only 5 of them.
I had a bottle, too. I ate everything they did.
You'll swear to that, Miss Leverage?
Of course. Know what I ate, I guess.
Reardon, I suggested that you take all this food down to the laboratory for examination.
Sure, that's what I had in mind.
And I'd also suggest that you take Miss Leverage along.
Well, I had nothing to do with it. I don't know a thing about it.
I didn't say you did. But I think you should be analyzed, too. Rather, the contents of your stomach.
Well, if it'll do any good, go ahead.
Oh, just a minute, Miss Leverage.
Yes?
I noticed that this chocolate milk is from the Milford Dairy. Do you know the driver?
Well, certainly.
And by the way, where are the empty bottles?
Here in the sink.
You've already washed them?
If you don't wash milk bottles right away, they get messy inside.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, it happens to be true.
You're making an awful lot of fuss about milk bottles without knowing what the poison was in, Flamond.
Is it all right, Reardon, if we stay here while you're taking Miss Leverage to the station?
Well, I don't see why not. But no funny business, Flamond.
My Sergeant Reardon.
Okay, then. Come on, you.
My name is Miss Leverage. Wait till I get my hat.
Watch her closely, Reardon.
That one? Guess again, Flamond.
Didn't you notice anything peculiar about their murder lunch, Reardon?
What are you driving at?
Everything from the marinated herring to the lemon meringue pie had an M in it.
I came as soon as I heard. Oh, it's terrible. Howard was more like a father to me than an uncle.
You didn't ever live with Judge Stilton, did you?
No, but I dropped in nearly every evening when I was in town. They were all so good to me. Who could have done such a thing?
Mr. Stilton, your uncle was a judge, and when a man has to sentence criminals, he makes enemies.
Yes, but those enemies could be narrowed down. That postcard.
I agree that the postcard's the key to the whole puzzle.
Puzzle? You speak of cold-blooded murder as a puzzle?
Pardon me. I suppose I shouldn't have said that. But to me it is a puzzle. A psychological puzzle.
To me, it's ruthless, wanton murder.
If anyone can figure it out, Mr. Stilton, Flamond can.
I hope you're right. Say, where's Queenie?
Who?
Oh, of course, you're not acquainted with the household. Miss Leverage.
She's down at the police station.
Queenie? But they can't suspect her. That's ridiculous.
We have to suspect everyone.
Oh, but not Queenie. She was so devoted. She's worked for the judge for years. Babied me something unbelievable. No, she's staunch to the core.
I gathered as much.
Oh, I'll take it. Probably for us anyway. Hello, this is Miss Lake. What, Sergeant? No. And you checked that, too, huh? Well, makes things more complicated, doesn't it? Well, I'll tell Flamond, thanks.
What is it, Sandra?
The bodies all show the same thing. An alkaline poison administered in the food.
That was to be expected.
But here's something that wasn't to be expected. None of the food shows the slightest trace of poison. And the examination of the contents of Miss Leverage's stomach shows that she ate exactly the same things the murdered people did.
That was to be expected.
Good afternoon, folks.
What the devil?
Flamond, he has a gun.
Yeah, the name's Knight. Roy Knight. Thought I'd just hop in and get a few things straight.
All right, I'm listening.
So you're the one who...
Shut up. I ain't the one who... I seen the papers. It's because I'm an ex-con and showed up my mouth about Stilton. There's no sign you can pin this thing on me.
Nobody's trying to pin anything onto anybody.
I read about it in the early editions of the afternoon papers. I'm not playing. Count me out.
Nobody's trying to count you in.
Don't kid me, mister. I just got a tip that they're out looking for me. They just found a milk wagon driver.
Sergeant Reardon didn't say anything about that.
No? They got him all right.
And he's trying to implicate you?
He ain't trying to pin nothing on nobody. He can't. Not with his skull cracked wide open with a bottle of milk.
That makes 6 murders, doesn't it?
And we're only halfway through tonight's story. But before we see if there are any more murders, let's hear from... We're all proud of our heritage and traditions as Americans. Proud to be able to serve our country. And proud of the progress we've made in this great land of ours. And the brewers of Meisterbrau beer are proud to be serving you a beer that's been winning the popular vote of thousands of Americans for more than 50 years. Yes, sir, Meisterbrau is the beer. If you're one with old-fashioned taste, then this old-time all-grain beer will satisfy your every taste desire. Meisterbrau has only mild hop flavors percolated through the brew, which gives you a beer with added zest and protected smoothness. Meisterbrau is bottled with natural draft beer carbonation, created in the brew itself, which gives you a beer with natural sparkle and life. See if you don't get your money's worth and full taste satisfaction when you get Meisterbrau. Enjoy some tonight. Act 2, in the case of the 24 bottles, opens in Flamond's office. Flamond is talking to Sergeant Reardon.
But I tell you, Reardon, my letting Knight get away has nothing to do with the case.
Headquarters will be glad to know that.
Has any druggist been able to identify Knight's picture as a poison purchaser?
No, I got to admit that. But the cook's either.
You see?
That cook's a squirrely one, though, all right. She's daffy, her and her puzzles.
Is she working more crossword puzzles while she's at the station?
Crossword, rebus, any kind of puzzles. Captain Walsh made fun of her about it, and she told him off proper.
What did she say, Sergeant?
Told him that if he had a puzzle fan on the force, he might be able to solve this murder mystery instead of trusting to luck.
That postcard said, on Saturday, the game begins and ends with M. What kind of a game is something like a puzzle?
We ain't playing games, Flamond. We're trying to solve 6 murders.
Reardon, I've got it. Get Miss Leverage into my office right away.
You're blowing your top, Flamond.
Remember what happens to policemen who think Flamond is crazy, Reardon?
All right. I'll bring her in. To play games, I suppose.
Yes, Reardon. To play games.
Here she is, Flamond. But this is none of my affair.
I'm sure it isn't.
Sit down, Miss Leverage.
Thank you.
Now, Miss Leverage, you said you knew the milk wagon driver on the Milford dairy wagon.
Yes, nice young man. We traded puzzles.
He was a puzzle fan?
An excellent one.
When he delivered the chocolate milk on Thursday, did he have a puzzle for you to work?
No, not on Thursday. But he said there'd be a real puzzle in the case of milk on Saturday.
Oh, he did, huh? Why didn't you tell us that out at the station?
You didn't ask me.
That should hold you for a few seconds, Reardon.
What else did the milkman say?
Well, he said there'd be a 5-pound box of candy for me if I figured it out.
And you did, of course?
Well, certainly. It was very simple.
Hello.
Oh, come in, Mr. Stilton.
Well, quite a party. Hello, Queenie. I'm sorry I couldn't get here earlier, Flamond.
Well, that's quite all right.
Getting anywhere?
I don't know. I was just questioning Miss Leverage.
Queenie? She's no murderer.
Thank you, Mr. Stilton.
Miss Leverage, you said the puzzle was quite simple.
Of course.
Did any of you ever play chess?
Not me.
Nor I, but thanks for the compliment.
Well, I have, certainly, and it's the finest game there is.
You ever play, Mr. Stilton?
Why, of course he has. I taught him when he was in high school. Isn't that right, Johnny?
Yes, I never really caught on to it, though.
Why, Johnny, you were good. You even beat me part of the time.
Okay, Queenie, if you say so.
Your puzzle started with a postcard, didn't it, Miss Leverage?
Yes, that was the most difficult part. But I figured it out.
A postcard? You never told us anything about your getting the postcard.
I didn't.
Oh. Hey, what's this all about, anyhow?
The postcard said, on Saturday, the game begins and ends with M.
Oh, that card.
Certainly.
The one Knight sent.
Knight had nothing to do with it. It was his misfortune that his last name happened to coincide with the name of a chessman.
A chessman?
This gets nuttier every minute.
There's nothing funny about it. Didn't you ever hear of the Knight's tour in chess?
No.
I'll explain, Reardon. The knight moves one square straight ahead in any direction and one square at a 45-degree angle. All other chess pieces move in straight lines.
I don't see what that has to do with murder.
Many puzzles have been worked on the knight's move because it's the only chessman that moves erratically.
Well, I can understand that.
So Miss Leverage knew that her puzzle was to involve the knight's move.
Then the knight's signature on the card was simply a puzzle clue for her.
Exactly.
And I knew the puzzle was to start and end with M. Oh, that had me bothered until the chocolate milk was delivered.
It still has me bothered, frankly.
Oh, it was really simple when you caught on. A milk case is something like a checker or chessboard. It's laid out in little squares.
Well, that's right.
And on each side of the box, it said Milford Dairy. I was to make the moves in the box, starting and ending on an M.
And you did it.
Oh, that part was simple. But you're forgetting another important clue.
Huh? Well, I won't try to guess.
He told me the prize would be a 5-pound box of candy. That meant I was to make the tour in 5 moves.
Of course.
Yeah, but hey, there were 6 bottles gone.
I took one for myself. Of course, after I'd removed the 5 that solved the puzzle.
And you see, Reardon, the 5 bottles of milk that solved the puzzle were the only ones that contained poison.
Oh, no, that couldn't be.
Oh, it had to be, Miss Leverage. The whole puzzle was planned as a murder weapon.
But what if she'd worked the puzzle a different way?
There was only one way she could work it, and that way involved removing 5 bottles with poison in them. Those 5 bottles were bottle 5 from the top row, bottle 3 from the second row, bottle 6 from the third row, and bottles 2 and 4 from the bottom row. Miss Leverage then took one bottle 6 from the top row for herself.
Why, I can't believe it.
The murder was really taking no chance at all. The Stiltons were bound to get the right 5 bottles.
You'd have a great time proving a thing like that.
I agree. It would be absolutely impossible to prove those bottles contain poison, because they're empty now.
And the rest check okay.
Right.
Then the milk wagon driver had to be the one who committed the murder, if you're right.
Oh, no, Sandra. You're forgetting something.
What?
The milk wagon driver had his head cracked open with a milk bottle.
Well, of course, he couldn't be the murderer.
Then, Queenie. It had to be Queenie, didn't it?
Oh, Mr. Stilton, you surely don't think that I... No. Wait a minute. Oh, no.
Miss Leverage, you know you'd make an excellent detective yourself.
But it can't.
But it can, Miss Leverage. It has to be.
You mean Queenie did it?
No, Mr. Stilton.
Well, then what? Who? Well, I don't get it.
You will, Stilton. You'll get it all right.
John Stilton. Flamond, you mean he...
Certainly. It had to be him.
Me? Oh, you're insane.
No, Mr. Stilton. I think maybe you are, but I'm sure I'm quite rational.
But this guy, he ain't even been under suspicion.
That's right, Reardon. Because you couldn't be bothered playing games.
Now listen now.
We know that the milk wagon driver wasn't guilty. He was murdered because he knew who was.
I suppose I murdered him, too.
I'm sure you did.
Why, you don't even know there was poison in the chocolate milk.
Don't I? You mean I couldn't prove it? But I can prove that the milk wagon driver was murdered, and I can prove some other things.
Like what, for instance?
I can prove that the Stilton family murders had to be committed by somebody who knew about Miss Leverage's addiction to puzzles.
So anyone who knew her knew that.
But not many people knew her, aside from the family.
That's true.
And the murders had to be committed by somebody who understood the game of chess.
I taught him the game.
Yes. And we mustn't overlook one other thing.
And what's that?
Motive. Certainly Queenie had none. Nobody murders her way out of a good job.
That makes sense, okay.
And it's ridiculous to suspect that the milkman had any motive.
He probably didn't even know the Stiltons.
But you, Mr. Stilton, you had a motive. Motive that included all 5. You're the only person who could possibly have had such a motive.
Come again, Flamond. I don't get it.
No disgruntled ex-convict sentenced by Judge Stilton could have any grievance against his wife or his aunt. The grievance would be against Judge Stilton himself.
Nobody'd deny that.
But your only motive had to include the whole family.
Why? What motive could I possibly have?
One that comes up quite often. Money.
Oh, you're ridiculous.
We've been overlooking the fact that you're Judge Stilton's only living heir. And all 5 of those murder victims had to die for that to be true.
I couldn't possibly have done it. I wasn't even around.
You didn't need to be. You worked out the puzzle with the driver. You sent the postcard. And you told the driver you were putting something into the 5 bottles involved in the puzzle. Something to distinguish them from the others.
No, you can't believe that.
You had to watch him after the case of chocolate milk was delivered. Wait your chance. Because you knew you had to kill him.
That's not true. I wasn't near him.
You slipped, Stilton.
No, it's not true.
Your fingerprints are on fragments of the bottle that killed the driver. They'll hang you.
You lie, Flamond. There are no fingerprints.
Sorry, Stilton. There are plenty of them. You'll die for that murder even if we can't convict you of the other 5.
But it's not true. You have no fingerprints. You're just trying to scare me.
Call the fingerprint bureau at the police station, please, Sandra.
Right.
You're just pulling a bluff, Flamond. There's no evidence against me. It's all your imagination.
Hello? Captain Minturn? Have you checked the fingerprints on those bottle fragments? Just a minute, please. Here, Mr. Stilton. You take the phone.
Hello? You've checked? Whose fingerprints are they? John Stilton's. You're a liar. No, they can't be. It's a frame-up. I wore gloves.
You wore gloves?
You trapped me into that, Flamond. But it's still true. I did wear gloves. Makes no difference now whether I confess or not because you framed me anyway.
But, Mr. Stilton, I didn't frame you. Not at all. You should have asked Captain Minturn where those bottle fragments came from.
What?
I didn't lie about them. You see, they came from the bottle of milk I removed from your refrigerator.
Why, you...
Flamond! You mean you didn't really have a single piece of evidence against him?
That's right, Sandra.
Maybe I ought to take up jitterbugging.
You? At your age, Reardon? What for?
I ain't crazy enough to be a good detective.
Flamond and Sandra will be back in just a moment to give you the basic clue in tonight's story. First, though, I have some information of interest to everyone. You all know how vital a war material gasoline is. So the Peter Hand Brewery Company has asked me to tell you how we must conserve it. It takes a lot of gas to run a war, yet some people are still wasting. Yes, and some are even buying extra gas from black market operators. You might think an extra 5 gallons won't hurt anyone, but if everyone felt that way, there would be very little reason for the present fair ration system. Just remember, someday we will all have plenty of gasoline again. But until that day, we must observe rationing rules. Make it a point to use only that gasoline which is absolutely necessary. Share your car with others. And always give up ration coupons when you buy gasoline. The black market is run by people who put profit above the lives of our soldiers, sailors, Marines, and Coast Guardsmen. Let's stamp it out now. And now, the basic clue in tonight's story.
I can't get over the shock of Johnny Stilton's being the murderer, Flamond. It was so unexpected.
Oh, no, Sandra. It had to be Stilton.
I suppose you knew it all the time.
Why, certainly. The only thing that puzzled me was what game was involved in the postcard clue.
You knew the postcard was meant for Queenie Leverage, even though it was addressed to Judge Stilton? Oh, sure.
Yes, I knew that. The message obviously wasn't meant for Judge Stilton.
Why not?
Because it was sent on a postcard. If the mysterious message had been meant for him, it would have been sent in a sealed envelope.
Well, how do you figure that out?
Even the most honest people, folks who wouldn't dream of snooping under ordinary circumstances, can't resist the temptation to read postcards. Johnny Stilton knew that everyone in the household would see that postcard.
But why didn't he send it to Queenie and be certain?
He was certain that she'd get the message. And sending it to her would have attached suspicion to her immediately. The chance of discovering the murder method would have been much greater.
Yeah, I guess that's right.
And, of course, I knew that Roy Knight couldn't have been the murderer.
How so?
Because his name was signed to the card. No person who was sending a murder message would ever dream of signing his own name to it.
Well, you win on that argument.
Of course, the one thing that pointed beyond doubt to Johnny Stilton was his motive. He was the only suspect who had a reasonable motive for murdering all 5 of the victims.
You can't tell me you had all that worked out beforehand. Not really.
Worked out? All I had to do was analyze the emotional factors.
As simple as that, huh? Well, I have the title for tonight's file card anyway.
This case was a puzzler. The title had better be pretty good.
It'll do. I'm calling it The Case of the Revealing Night.
at no cost to you. WGN Chicago 11.